Well, hello there, friends, and welcome to the epic celebration. Today is the big day. In less than 2 hours, we're gonna find out everything there is to know about the upcoming DLC and the next update and all the new awesome characters we're getting and stuff and everything. There is a very convenient countdown on the screen to the showcase, so we make sure not to miss it. Not there is any chance at all that we're gonna miss it, but just so we have a nice visual reminder. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everyone. Let's see what they got in stock for us. So if you haven't seen a leak of the new Royal tool... Actually, that's a serious question. I don't know if you've seen. Let me show you in case you haven't seen, because this is epic. Let me find it. I posted it on my community wall. Channel. Community. There we go. Feast your eyes at the Royal tool. We got a bug-catching net. I wonder why is it so small. Why can't I zoom in? Wait a second. Okay, here you go. Look at this. And these little owls, or whatever this is, we're going to be able to catch these things. Apparently, so I've seen a lot of people speculating that we will be able to catch the butterflies and the dragonflies. And I personally predict that we're only going to be able to catch these little critters, whatever they are. Something to do with time. And this is going to be like a new currency for the DLC. So maybe we're going to have different kinds of these owls. Maybe we're going to have like bronze ones, silver ones, and gold ones that are going to be used in crafting, or potentially even some new machine to produce some new resource. So yeah, that sounds pretty cool. And let me just say, I called it. I knew we were going to get it. I knew we were getting BugNet. I called it multiple times, so feels good to be right. Dreams with Gem, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Oh my god, we're starting off strong today. This is epic. Thank you so much, Gem. Dreams with Gem. Fairy, thank you. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Countdown is stuck. You're right, it is stuck. There we go. Now it's going again. I don't know what happened to it. Actually, I do know what happened to it, because... Yeah, I think it's gonna work. Alright. We still have stuff to do before the showcase starts, so let's start grinding. Gotta do some quests. Hi, Justin. Love your ears. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit fancy today. Even Kitty decided to join us for the showcase. Look at that. Isn't that fancy? Are you excited, Kitty? She likes catching bugs, so I know she's gonna be excited for the bug net. Let's check out the Scrooge store. I'm gonna be busy during the actual showcase. At least I can join the pre-game. Yep. And also, I'm gonna make a video after the showcase to show off all the features in like a concise manner. So in case you missed the live stream and you don't want to watch the whole thing, I'm just gonna showcase all of the main effects in one video. So yeah, you are not gonna miss any information. Don't worry, I'll make sure of it. All right, nothing new here. Okay, I see what's going on. The counter gets stuck every time I close the window. How do I fix that? I think I know. Give me 1 second. Oh boy. This is tougher than I thought it would be. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, there you go. Making some changes live. Boom, fixed. Genius. Bug, thank you so much for gifted membership. And Sarah, almost a year. Holy cow, can't wait for 1 p.m. EST. And also Dreams with Jim. What? Another 20? Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys. Normally only lurk, but so excited for today. Happy 8 months for Bug as well. Canadian Nice member for 14 months. Wow, that is awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the support. Okay, now it should be working. Now I should be able to read both chats and have the counter. Perfect. Wow, we are already up to 400 viewers almost. That's incredible. The showcase haven't even started yet. All right, let's see what's going on in the star path. Okay, we gotta give some gifts to the Simba. Collect some mushrooms. Perfect, easy. My inventory is terrible as usual. Nothing new there. The countdown is wrong. Oh man, really? What is going on? Oh, there you go. Okay, now everything is fixed. I think. No! Wait a second. Man. Guys, I'm sorry. I'll fix it. Give me 1 second. I had to restart it, and by restarting it, I made it worse. While we wait, tell me in the comments, what are you the most excited about in the upcoming update? Oh boy, something's happening. Wait a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure now I fixed it. pretty confident that it's correct now. Okay. Close enough. We got OMGB, who just became resubscribed for 3 months at tier 1. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Let's go. No ads on this day. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna turn off the ads everywhere. Well, I don't know if I can turn off the ads on Twitch, but I can turn off ads on YouTube for the duration of the showcase, so nothing gets interrupted. And we just reached 1,400 followers goal. That's incredible. All right. Finally, everything is working. Technology has been solved, hopefully. Let's see what Simba wants for gifts. I also need to give gifts for Jafar's quest, so I love when things align and I can do 2 quests at the same time. Simba wants Sake Maki, Ratatouille, and Black Passion Lily. I wonder if Sake Maki has actual sake inside. Why is it called this way? Imagine it's just sushi full of liquor or something. That's crazy. What does sake means? I forgot what else. Oh, Ratatouille. Okay. Am I the only one here for the cat? Excuse me? What about me? Kitty, you're stealing my viewers. How dare you? What if I bring another cat? Are we gonna double the viewers? Let's get 400 viewers per cat, and then maybe at least 200 for me. Then we can get to 1,000. I think that's fair. Fairy Ferris, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Love the fam. Been around since Rock Rug Hunt. Oh my god, that was such a long time ago.
Kids grow up so quick.
I can remember when I didn't have Rock Rug and I was refreshing Scrooge store every day, every stream for like 30 minutes. Do you remember those times? Just trying to get that Rock Rug. Now those were the days. Here you go. Here's your sake. Have a guest star. How many viewers do you think you will have during the showcase? Well, honestly, I don't think it's going to be as many as last year because I think last year not many streamers did a watch party. So I feel like I had more viewers because of that. This time I saw literally everyone is streaming showcase. So probably going to be less. But if I'm lucky, I think we're going to hit 700. That's my prediction. That would be absolutely awesome. But last year we hit like 2,000 at one point. That was insane. Maybe we can break 1,000 actually. Okay. My hope is to break 1,000. That would be absolutely crazy. Yeah, Simba is a very cute character. Especially when you give him treats. Thank you, Sarah.
Aww.
I only wear these for special occasion. You can tell it's a special day because I have the ears on. Hi, Nekoish. Welcome to the stream. Hey, we got Radcliffe. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We have 36 viewers on Twitch. I wonder if we can get to 100 viewers on Twitch for the showcase. That would be the record for the Twitch. This is the first time multi-streaming the showcase. Why is music not playing? Give me some music, game. It should be playing. Okay, 2 tasks done. Boom. Talk to the lion who would have been king. Would have been king. Isn't it Simba still? I'm confused. I just gave him gifts, now I have to talk to him? Or is it referring to Scar? Would Scar... Oh yeah, Scar would be king, right? Hey, we got Hype Train going. Let's go. We got Maureen at Victorian Studio. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I always want to hug Simba. Simba is adorable. He's always smiling. For a second, I thought Simba was the son of the king, right? So, like, wouldn't he be the next one to be king? But I guess no, the brother would probably take precedence. Where is my guy? Let's do some chit-chat. I don't see Scar on the map. Did I banish him? Knowing me, I probably did. Hey, welcome to all the new viewers. Wow, we just hit 44 viewers on Twitch. That's a lot. Hi, Marissa. Hi, Britt. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the chat. I'm gonna try to keep up with 2 chats, but if I miss your message, I apologize. It's gonna be very difficult. Okay, Scar is right here, so I'm just gonna reset him, and he appears in his house. Very convenient.
Never turn
You look angry. He always looks angry. Scar is actually older than Mufasa, which is why he should have been king. Oh, yeah. Okay, I need to rewatch Lion King. It's been so long. I also need to watch the Hercules. And I guess might as well rewatch Sleeping Beauty, because I need to be able to get all the references. And I'm definitely fuzzy on some details. Now the question is where to have time to watch all these movies. Last year he dressed like the Elton John. Oh my god, I did. I just remembered. That was crazy. Seafood boil, vegetarian stew. Yeah, this time a little bit less fancy, but more relatable. Hey, Sarah! Welcome. Crafty! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. How do I make seafood boil? I don't know if I have it unlocked. There you go. Disney movie watch party. Unfortunately, if I do that on YouTube, Disney will copyright strike my channel into oblivion. I forgot what he wanted. Vegetarian something. I'm gonna guess it was a stew, but I'm probably wrong. If not, I'll eat it myself. It looks delicious. Oh, it was. Wow, my memory is not as bad as I thought. Except I said Belle was a he, but I'm sure she'll forgive me. Hi, Mike. When do you all think the update will arrive? I think in the beginning of December. So basically, the Star Path ends in 28 days. So plus 1 week, 35 days. So that makes it... Can somebody look at the calendar? The Wednesday after 35 days, which day it is? I think that's when the update is coming. But I'm sure we're going to get a date today. On the showcase stream, we're definitely getting a date. December 4, yep. So they literally gonna do one DLC per year. Last year we got update on December 5 plus DLC. This year it's gonna be December 4, most likely. It's gonna be awesome. And I wonder if they're gonna keep coming up with a new royal tool for every new DLC, because it seems like, imagine like after 5 years and opening the tool wheel, it's gonna be like taking a whole screen. There's gonna be like 20 different tools. That would be so funny. I thought they said it ends on the 13th of November. They did. So initially there was a discrepancy. They had different dates in game for when Starpath ends, and then they had a different date in the what you call it? On their blog post on the website. But then they fixed the date on the website. So apparently this is not a short update. This is just a regular length update. But honestly, if the next update comes with DLC and Sally, I'm willing to wait. I'm not mad about it at all. You know what? I think for today we need a little bit loftier goal. I think it's fair. Give me 1 second. Okay. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Perfect Angel. Welcome to the stream. Can't wait to see the news today. I think even though they did a lot of predictions, a lot of like teasers on their social media, I think what we're gonna get is gonna be even more. I personally very excited to know what exactly is gonna be that. The feature that people thought was terraforming or expanding biomes. Like I would absolutely love to know what it's all about. Boom, fixed. We got It's Noctus and Ellie Plays. Welcome. And we got 40 bits from Jimmy. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the support. I don't know why is this thing not working. The widget is not updating. Banana split. Peanut butter sandwich. Ooh, Eric. Peanut butter sandwich, barbecued pretty pink starfish, and banana split. I'm sure I'm gonna forget all of this. Oh, there you go. No, not waffles. Wait, how do you make peanut butter sandwich? I didn't even know we had that. Okay, peanut and wheat. Let me see. Let me see if I'm smart. Wheat. And how do I even find peanuts? Which category would that be? Oh, here you go. Boom! I'm smart, right? Come on. I have to be. Yes, I am. Haha! I'm good at cooking. Starfish, something, something. Was it roasted starfish? I forgot the name of it. Anyway. Banana split. I think that the new tool is a butterfly net for catching insects, like in Palia. I mean, I feel like they would need to introduce insects into the game. Because the ones that we do have right now, they don't feel like something catchable. It feels like it's like a part of the ambience. I would love to be able to have like one bug per biome that's gonna spawn and we will be able to catch. And potentially used in some recipes. But what would you craft with bugs? I forgot what do you get what do you get from bugs in Fae Farm? Oh, there's also bug catching in Palia. Yeah, that's true. So I guess just for collection and to put in like a jar, but are they used in any like useful crafting recipes?
Oh, bye.
Oh, barbecued starfish. Okay, I was close.
Hi there.
Just sell them for money?
Oh, goodbye.
I feel like it's going to be very hard for them to match the pumpkins. Imagine how many bugs we're going to have to say sell to get enough to basically to be able to compare to the pumpkins. That's going to be very difficult.
Ow.
Hi, Kyan. I don't think you missed much. So much stuff going on. 2 chats are just on fire. 54 viewers on Twitch. Haven't played Palia in a long time. That's true. That's true. Me neither. I've been just locked on the Disney Dreamlight Valley. Hi, Black Wolf. Bug-themed decor. That would be awesome. I don't know. I I predict that we're only going to be able to catch those owl thingies, but I think they will start spawning everywhere. Maybe we're going to have different kinds of them. And I think they're going to be used for something cool, but I have no idea what. They look like when they fly, they drop... they drop like little letters and numbers after them, so I wonder what that means. Paul Mookie, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And also, I don't remember if I read Noctus. Thank you so much for this for the sub as well. Oh man, I still need 3 more. Talk. Dream Snap cannot do that now. I guess we're fishing for tilapia, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting! Not really. Any quests I can do? Gifting favorite items to villagers. Wait, what do you mean? I gifted 3 items to Simba. Oh, I see now. It's because you have to do it to 5 different villagers. Well, why didn't you say so? DTV knows I exist. Bug, you're gonna be the star of this update. I think the showcase will last 10 to 15 minutes. I think it was like 20 minutes last time, right? So it's not super long, but those 20 minutes are going to be packed with information. Normally, their teasers are like very small, maybe like 15, 20, 30 seconds. Imagine getting 20 minutes of non-stop information just pouring on top of us. Good luck with tilapia. Thank you. I'm gonna need all the luck in the world. Dreams with Gem with $10 super chat. Are they origami birds made from the book pages? Oh my god, that actually makes sense. Rain Song, stay on target. That's no moon. Thank you so much, Rain Song. Thank you for being a member for 18 months. Origami, that would explain why they shed letters, because they made from book pages. That's a great suggestion, Dreams with Gem. So if that's the case, maybe we're gonna have multiple different origami birds. And even other origami critters that we can catch. And then I guess you get some kind of a currency from it. Some kind of a something related to knowledge, maybe. I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, but it kind of makes sense. One thing I know, if you still have anything to do in Eternity Isle, you want to finish it before the next update. There's going to be so much stuff to do. You definitely want to get as much stuff done so you can focus on the new DLC. That's why I'm trying to finish all the quests. You know what? Maybe we'll do some Timon and Pumbaa quests today. I'm waiting for the showcase. Put books back together. That's a good idea, actually. Oh yeah, that makes sense. And maybe books are gonna give us some kind of boosts or bonuses. That sounds awesome. Alright, I guess... Nah, I'm not doing Jafar quest. We're gonna do the Pumbaa or Timon quest. Let's do this. Here he is. Pumbaa sitting right here. Let's see what he wants from me. Hey, Piggy. What's up? You gonna get stuck somewhere again? Simba seems really happy here, and that makes me happy. That sounds like you're not happy? I need to ask you something. It's a little embarrassing. Trust me, after getting you out of that log with a plunger, there is nothing between us that can be more embarrassing than that. Aniela, thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. Best way to watch the showcase is with you guys. I agree. I'm I'm feeling blessed to be able to share this moment with almost 600 viewers right now. Actually, over 600 if you combine YouTube and Twitch. That's awesome. Timon and I went to Remy's restaurant today for our favorite meal. We've been going every day since we got here. Restaurants are neat. What is this face? What is this face he makes? Look at this. He looks like... He's like, what? Why is he looking so concerned? Also, restaurants are neat when they're free and you don't have to pay for them. It's the best. I love to rustle up my own grubs, but Remy sure makes yummy food. Okay, so the problem is, let me guess, there is no bugs on the menu. I know, that's a real problem. Hi Shelly, excited to watch my first showcase with everyone. I'm excited as well. Thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. The moment we walked into Remy's, everyone else left. It felt just like the old days by the watering hole. What is the faces he is making? What is this? Look at his eye. What? No wonder everyone left. You look crazy right now, Pumbaa. I thought me and Timon had figured out how to make me smell not so bad, but we think something is different now. Oh, that's why. Well, we have a bunch of ponds. Why don't you just take a shower or something? Or everybody's mad at me. Nothing wrong with being stinky. I do not agree with that. There is a lot of things wrong with being stinky.
That's too big.
I sure could use some help figuring it out. Could you ask Elsa and Daisy why they left Che Remy? Okay, let's do this. That's gonna be good. I love embarrassing moments. I'm gonna do my best not to embarrass you, Pumbaa.
Hi there.
I heard you left Che Remy this morning when Timon and Pumbaa came in. Guessing that wasn't a coincidence. Black Wolf, thank you so much for the Prime sub. No, it wasn't. I really love Pumbaa, but his breath. Oh, breath. I thought his body stinks. I guess they don't really brush their teeth out in the jungle, which isn't a problem until you're somewhere they do brush all the time. I mean, to be fair, it is probably a problem no matter where you are. Even animals, they do kind of brush their teeth. Like my cats, they do this ritual where they take their claws and they just like get the stuff from between their teeth with their claws. That's kind of disgusting, but also beautiful. Swimfin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yay, we had a goal. Thank you so much. How did you get the huge Mickey pumpkin? Oh, this was a premium shop item a few weeks ago. I didn't want to hurt his feelings, so I finished my meal and left as quickly as I could. That does sound like you didn't really try not to hurt his feelings, but okay. I can't blame you. Pumbaa wants our help with this. Thank you for being honest. I'm going to talk to
Why,
Daisy.
thank you.
I think Daisy is going to tell us the same thing, right? Wait, do I need to do the Daisy quest for this? No, I don't.
Well, look who it is.
Are you mad at Pumbaa? Of course not. Pumbaa's one of my sweetest, gentlest villagers here. Why would I be mad at him? That's a good point. Maybe she's mad at Timon. Zelda Linda, thank you so much for a gifted membership. He said you left as soon as he came into the Che Remy today. You can be honest with me. What's up? Oh, I would never be anything but honest. Excuse me, I'm talking to her. That's called journalistic integrity. To be frank, Pumbaa and Timon both eat like wild animals. Why are you facing away from me? That's just rude. They are wild animals. That's a good point. So are Simba and Nala, but they don't fling food all around. when they eat. How could they not? They don't even have arms or hands. But manners aside, the real problem was Pumbaa's aroma. Oh, okay. When he first got here, it wasn't noticeable at all. But after he started eating, something changed. He just started smelling like, well, let's just say the smell. Even my most luxurious perfume couldn't cover up. Okay. All right, maybe we can make him some mint gummies or something. I feel like that could help. Thank you, Carrie. All right, Remy, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
Remy, I'm helping Pumbaa solve a mystery. Can you tell me what his favorite food are at your restaurant? All right. Cheese platter, macaroni and cheesecake. Ooh, that pig is more cheese than pork now, but by this time. So cheese everything. Pretty much. I think this is the clue I'm looking for. Pumbaa didn't get any cheese in the jungle, and now he's eating lots, and his body isn't happy about it. Wait, so is it his breath, or is it coming out from other places? Cianura, thank you so much for being a member for 20 months. And hello to you too. I hate to say it, but he has had a bit of an effect on my customers. I don't want to stop him from dining at my place, but I do want to be respectful of everyone's experience. Maybe we can find Pumbaa some cheese-free meals to enjoy. I mean, there's so many recipes. Come on. Yep. And I know just what to do. First, we'll cook some onion puffs. Those have cheese in them, so we can test to see whether it's cheese that's really upsetting Pumbaa's digestion. If we are right, we can make some gingerbread cookies to calm his stomach, and some roasted asparagus to show him delicious meal that's totally cheese-free. Oh, that's smart. Wean him off little by little. He's gonna have such severe cheese withdrawals. That's gonna be terrible. I know all the recipes. Come on, Remy, don't insult me. Hi there. Would you like some cheese?
Thanks.
Nah, Eric doesn't need any cheese. He's already cheesy. Those stinks are not mutually exclusive. That's true. I hear that asparagus can make you stink too, so... All right. There you go. Wow, that's convenient. The recipes that I need are on the top of the list. Why can't we have this for regular restaurant customers? Also, onions can have a smell. Imagine onions with cheese. That's like they literally trying to launch a chemical attack in Remy's place. Hi, Chris. We are very excited. Cheese is my diet too. I'm with Pumbaa. What's life without cheese? Yazzie Pickles, you're absolutely right. I bet you eat cheese with pickles too. I love pickles. All right, let's go find him. 563 viewers. Yep, we are over 600 viewers right now in total between two platforms. Keep climbing. Do you think we can hit 1,000 by the showcase time? I think we can. Let's do this. There you go. Now go to the opposite side of the valley and eat it. And don't come back until you digest it, please. Thank you very much. Here are a couple of foods for you to try. I'm so glad you're here. I was getting real worried. And real hungry. Okay. What does this food have to do with my aroma? Eat the onion puffs, then I'll explain. All right.
Oh, gee.
What? Earthrealm Warrior never had cheese? How? How can you, like, not why, but how? Like, I feel like there's cheese in everything nowadays. So delicious, but my tummy doesn't feel so good. Great. Eating cheese is causing the smell. Now try eating these gingerbread cookies I made you. They're cheese-free, and the ginger can help your stomach.
Yep.
Alright. Say, my tummy feels much better now, but how can I ever go in a restaurant again? I'm going to help with that too. Also, I spoke to Daisy and Elsa. They had a few thoughts to help you feel more comfortable at Chez Remy. I have a thought. How about we craft him a hazmat suit so he can put it on, and then whatever smells he exudes, they're just going to stay inside. That's a smart idea. All right. When did you last bathe? Maybe a week or two ago? Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. I can't really remember. First thing first, I'm gonna get you a bubble bath. Okay. We warthogs use mud baths. Oh, okay, that explains it. That explains a lot. It keeps you cool, and when it flakes off, you're clean. Oh, man. I don't think that's how it works. Wait, what? Really? Wait, so when the mud flakes off, you're actually clean underneath? Why do I have a hard time believing this?
See you around. Oh yeah, this place has definitely.
Oh, man, I'm out of sand? Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, because I used all the sand to make glass to craft all of the lights for my blinding shots. That's why. Alright, let's do some digging. Pumbaa in a hazmat suit is a funny picture. I would love to have a hazmat... Wait, I think we have something like a hazmat suit in the game already, right? Oh, I can also... Wait, I can kill two birds with one stone. I can dig for sand, and I can also dig for memories for the next Star Pass duty. Let me get some potions to make this faster. I feel like I should have a crafting table somewhere here. I could swear I had a crafting table. Didn't we get like a crafting table lately? Market loom. I feel like we had a crafting table from somewhere lately. Guess not. Crafting. Craft is also a cheese, by the way. There we go. Crafting. Jungle crafting station. Yeah, for some reason it didn't show up in the list. All right, we're gonna make shovel varnish. And let the digging begin. Everything is cheese at this point. That's true. Craft single is nothing like plastic cheese. Yeah, they can't even legally call it cheese, so... I think I have enough now. This potion is insane. It's so OP. Oh, and we got one memory for the future quest. That's awesome. Luxury mud bath. If that's luxury, okay. Place Pumbaa mud bath anywhere in the valley. Why not right here on the beach? At least he can wash it off as soon as he's done. There you go. Tell Pumbaa it's mud bath time. Oh, I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he can smell it from far away.
It's Maui.
Don't forget to break the brain coral too. Wait, what? Brain coral? What is that? You're gonna love it. I was also going to ask a couple villagers about how we can clean your teeth. You have one of them. You have one tooth. I don't think it's gonna be rocket science to figure out how to clean it. I'll come to find you when I got what I
I
need.
just love all the pretty flowers.
Ask Minnie Mouth for breast freshener, Sully, and Beast. What? Sully has toothpaste? How? Why? I thought monsters don't brush teeth. Wow, if even Sully brushes his teeth, then Pumbaa has no excuse.
You know, James P. Sullivan at your service.
You don't need to say words, Starving Sky. Mike's up on all the village gossip. He tells me you're looking for something to help Pumbaa clean his teeth. Wow, that guy is fast. I thought maybe you have some spare toothpaste. Sure do. Gotta warn you though, monster toothpaste is a little different. This one is praying mint ears flavor. Sort of the bug spearmint combo. I think Pumbaa is gonna enjoy bug spearmint toothpaste. Like praying mantis. Oh, that's funny. Praying mantis, but with mint. That's actually perfect for Pumbaa. Yay!
Hope Miss Flick can hold down the fort of monsters.
Alright, we need Beast and Minnie Mouse. There's Beast. They have to keep those monster fangs pristine. Yes, they do. That's true.
Come here.
I need something to help Pumbaa brush his teeth. You don't have a spare brush around. Yes. Wait, Beast brushes his teeth? I mean, look at those pearly white fangs. Yes. There's a spare toothbrush in my home. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Well, I guess we're gonna raid some homes. At least we asked for permission first. I guess that counts for something, right? Minnie Mouse. Now, where is you? By the way, is that me or since the last hotfix? I didn't have an issue finding character in their houses. Did they fix it or I'm just getting lucky? Hey, Minnie's enjoying my house. Don't run. Don't run.
Oh, hello.
Do you have anything I could use to help freshen his breath? Oh, Daisy told me about poor Pumbaa. Wow, this valley is a gossip mill. Everything gets, like, discovered immediately. There's no secrets. I kind of love it. When I was trapped in here and there for I don't know how long, I couldn't brush my teeth at all. I'm not sure I even had teeth. That's very helpful. I'm not sure you still have them. I don't see no teeth. Do you see teeth? Wait a second. I just realized this is creepy. Minnie Mouse doesn't have teeth. Does Mickey Mouse have teeth? When I got back to the valley, I couldn't get the taste of radishes out of my mouth. Okay, why? The only thing that got rid of the taste was chewing fresh mint from the frosted heights. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Everyone here is so nice.
Gather some mint. Alright. Alright. Gotta love a small town. Yeah, Beast needs a human form dream style. If Ursula got one, I think Beast deserves one too. I'm making prediction that's going to be the next dream style in the game. I mean, dream bundle. Oh, there's all the mint I need. Now we need to go to Beast and Sully's home. Luckily, they're both close to each other. It's like I planned this whole thing. Also, another interesting theory that I saw people say, like, remember that area that we saw? That a lot of people speculated was going to be like an empty area for dream snaps, like a blank biome to make dream snaps. I've seen a lot of speculation that Skull Rock is actually going to be the entrance to this area. And it would it actually makes perfect sense. It would explain why Forgotten said that we used to play there, because it's like it's a blank canvas. You can literally create anything you want in there. You can set it to any biome, to any like bring any people in there. It's a perfect playground. It's probably literally gonna be called Playground because that's the perfect name for it. So I'm making a prediction that we're gonna get Skull Rock in the next update, and that Skull Rock is gonna lead to this area for Dream Snaps. I wonder if they planned it from the start, because we had Skull Rock from the start of the game. So if that's the case, they were planning it. That's awesome. Dara, that's not true. I will never let you forget your insane results a couple of weeks ago. You smoked all of us, so you are good at Dream Snaps too. Oh, that's not a toothbrush. This is fur brush. But I guess it will work for this one little tooth. There you go, buddy.
Yay!
Oh boy, Staring Sky. First that great mud bath, and now these things. I'm gonna have the freshest breath in the valley. I feel like a new warthog. Imagine he comes into the restaurant and everybody just smells like fresh, minty flavors everywhere. That would be awesome. Remember, twice a day at least. Twice a day? Nobody brushes teeth twice a day. Wait, does anybody brush teeth twice a day? Let me know in the comments if you do. I'm curious, because I only do it once. Oh, also interesting question. So my wife, she brushes her teeth in the morning when she wakes up. I brush my teeth before going to sleep. It just makes sense to me. Like, I want to sleep with clean mouth, and during the night, that's the time where all the bacteria can multiply in your mouth. So I want to have like clean mouth before I go to bed. Let me know in the comments if you prefer to brush your teeth before sleep or in the morning, or both. Morning and evening, 3 times a day. Okay, I feel bad now. And I'm wondering, why do I have teeth problems every time I go to the dentist? I get a lot of cavities, and now I know why. Because I have to be brushing my teeth 3 times a day. Oh, we're going to Che Rami. Let's go. Imagine we enter and then everybody just faints. By the way, 1 minute, 1 hour until showcase alert. 1 hour. That's going to be awesome. 2 times at least, morning and night. I do both floss and use a water pick. Wow, you guys, I thought I was pretty good at keeping my teeth clean, but I only do water pick. I thought that's like that replaces flossing, but I guess not. That's crazy. Come find me and we'll do this again. Pumbaa, buddy, you look great. And smell great. Thanks, Timon. And look, no one's leaving. You know, I was thinking, after the main course, what if we got a cheesecake to go? There's a cake eating spot on the beach with our names on it. Even if it makes me smell? Even then, pal. I mean, if it's outside, it's probably not going to be too bad. Thanks, Timon. Oh, that's adorable.
Yay!
I did it! I did it!
Yep.
I got to eat in the restaurant. I feel great. I mean, technically, you did eat in the restaurant before. It's just the first time nobody else left. To be honest, Eric is probably stinky himself. Since I didn't shower with him in a while, he probably waits for the occasion. He doesn't want to do it by himself anymore. He's spoiled.
Now that's
And I don't even have to give up cheesecake. I'll just eat it outside. I mean, are we just, like, we all aware we are talking about, like, the smell is the farts, right? Like, why not just say it? Like, why are we pretending that it's, like, just, like, or is it from his mouth? Honestly, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I just gross myself out. Happy for you, Pumbaa. Thanks, Stern Sky. I couldn't have done it without you. I see you soon. Hi, Tanya. Welcome to the stream. Leave Eric alone. Never. Never. Also, rare occasion of him sitting there alone. Pastry, cream, and fruits, and wonton soup. Let's do that. Nope. And wonton soup. What's your thing with Eric? Kristoff creeps me out and is like a stalker in my game. I don't know. Eric is the stalker in my game. He's always around. He's always giving me these looks.
let's get this show on the road.
Also, one time I made a cool trick when I got myself and Eric into the shower together. I have a whole video on it. That was awesome. So since then, we have a special kind of bond.
Hey there! Oh, yes! See you in the funny papers.
I guess every game, everybody has a different creeper in their game. That makes sense. I think I need one more dish. Yep, fruit pie. Fruit pie it is, fairy godmother. Hi, Smile DTV, welcome. My beef is with Maui. He always wants to be in either Dream Snap or Picture. That's true. That's true. That happens a lot.
Now off you go, bippity bop.
Harvest a fruit. Red fruit with a pit. Cherry! Oh, took me a while. Like, what? Technically, apples have pits too, right? Or is it seeds? Do apple seeds count as pits? Or pit is only like if it's a one big one in the middle? If I get a golden bush, I'm golden. Literally. Come on. No, no golden bush. Oh well. I'm gonna redo my whole meadow. I regret making my path so narrow. I keep getting stuck all the time, plus the object limit is not happy about it either. $53 left. Yes, it is. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Hi, Brinley.
I've got your
Hey, Sonia's here. Right on time. Let's go fish for more tilapia, I guess. That quest is gonna take... Probably gonna be the last quest I complete.
Sometimes life's not fair.
You ever think that they would do animated character from TV shows like Phineas and Ferb? I don't know. Yesterday I saw an article on Game Rant. These people make an article out of nothing. They literally just speculating how cool would it be to have Marvel and Star Wars characters in Disney Dreamlight Valley. And like what kind of royal tools we could get from Star Wars, like a lightsaber. Like, have they played Disney Dreamlight Valley? How do they think that would fit into the game? Like, I don't know. I feel like if we ever get Star Wars or Marvel, there's still so many like classic Disney characters that should come before that. Honestly, I would love a separate cozy sim game that is Marvel and Star Wars based. But I feel like it needs to be a separate game. It's just two different kind of charm. From classic Disney character game versus like more modern. I would love to see Marvel Dreamlight Valley. Imagine Iron Man skipping around, picking up flowers. Oh, that would be awesome. The Hulk wanting a salad to eat. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. I guess we're gonna do Timon quest. That's the only thing I can do right now.
This place is so strange.
Yeah, Gameloft should make a Marvel cozy game like this. I think it's gonna be a hit.
Missed me, huh?
Alright, let's do the quest. Old enemies. Hey kid, how about giving me a hand? I gotta get this space spruced up. Alright.
Hooray!
I wanna give Pride Rock what you might call a jungle makeover. Things feel so exposed around here. Remy is chumping the cheese like there's no cheese left in the world. Alright, sounds good. Seems like you might be scared of something. Me scared? No, of course not. I need a little more jungle around me to feel at home. I'm fine. I mean, that's fair. I always wanted to make jungle.
Don't say.
Use your jungly items to decorate around Pride Rock, and I will feel more like home in no time. Whoa, what are these plants?
Catch you later.
Wait, what? What are these new items? Excuse me? Hey, Lisa, thank you so much for being a member for 16 months. How's your cold? You sound a lot better. I do feel a lot better, but I mainly cough during the night. I don't know what it is. Man, just said that I don't cough much. During the night, I don't know, I have this thing where I can't breathe through my nose when I'm lying down. So it's like it irritates my throat, especially during the night. The air is cold. And it's like I get coughing a lot during the night. But during the day, it's pretty good. Guys, where are these? How do I get these? All of these. The base, the jungle plant, and why jungle plant? Please tell me we have a... Wait, can we actually use these? They're not in the underbush section. Honey and garlic helps. I tried everything. It just, I don't know. I don't think I can be helped. Timon gave them to you. Yeah, but how can I get more? What if I want more? Nice little wall around Pride Rock. Oh, this is good. Thank you, Schley. Coughs always last forever. I don't know, not for me. I usually recover pretty fast. But not this time. So I actually went to see a doctor yesterday. Oh my god, that's a crazy story. I don't know if you're interested. So basically, like my primary doctor retired recently, so I had to find a new one. So I could only find one doctor that accepts my insurance and could see me the same day. And that doctor turned out to be an osteopathic doctor as well. Not just family doctor, which another word for chiropractor. And he gave me like a chiropractor adjustment. I went to see the guy for cold, for like coughing. And he basically snapped my neck and my back and my arms and everything. Just lots of crunching sounds. And that obviously didn't do nothing for my cold. But yeah, that was a pretty crazy experience. That was the first time I ever had chiropractor's adjustment. I was actually in pain yesterday, so I was scared that he broke something in me. But I feel I don't have the pain anymore today. But I wouldn't say that I can feel much positive difference. Wow, this does feel jungly now. Did it help? With cough? No. Snapping my neck did not help with my cold. But maybe it did something to align something in my body. Maybe subconsciously I feel better. I don't know. At least I don't feel worse, so I'll count it as a win. And they take your neck in their arm, like put your neck in their in your arm like this, and they say relax your neck, and then they bam. And like, how the hell do I relax? You're about to snap my neck. That's crazy.
What's up?
Everything is set up around the Pride Rock. All right, let's go check it out. Everything's great. Oh, this guy's freaking out for some reason. I mean, probably because of Jafar. Get lost, wizard. Come on, you can talk to me. All right. And I mean, a big maybe. I'm feeling a tiny bit stressed. No. Is it a Pride Rock? Are you not happy with it? No, Pride Rock is great. Love what you've done. It's just very jungle chic, but the landscapes are aesthetically pleasing. I get tons of fresh air, and I love the predators here. Oh my god, that's That's Scar, right? So you're afraid. Of course I'm afraid. There are humongous carnivorous bad guys prancing around this place like innocent little butterflies. I think he's talking about Beast and Scar. What is this? Jack and Beast and Wally and Stitch just sneaking into Forgotten Lands. That's normal. Some of these villagers are bad news, like Scar. Well, mostly Scar, actually. Alright, we're gonna... There's nothing I can do about Scar.
All right, I'm out of here.
Cairo for cough is suspicious. Well, to be fair, I knew that was that kind of doctor. I guess they do it for every customer. They just release the tightness, align your spine or whatever. He did prescribe me some antibiotics for the cough though, so that was my main goal. So I'm taking those now. Hopefully it's gonna help. Give Timon 15 minutes to settle into the Dreamlight Valley. Excuse me, you've been in Dreamlight Valley for weeks now. How 15 minutes is gonna make a difference?
I can tell. We're gonna be
That's funny. I mean, I have nothing against chiropractors. It's just one thing that I had an issue with is that he didn't give me a warning. He didn't ask for consent. He didn't explain anything. 1 minute he was like using stethoscope to listen to my chest, and then he's like, okay, lie down, and then he takes my neck, and then bam! Like, come on, at least give me like explanation what you're about to do. Like, that's the main issue I have a problem with. Like, I want to understand what's about to happen and what's the reason for what's about to happen.
I just love watching.
15 minutes adjustment period. Yep. And what am I supposed to do for 15 minutes? I guess I'm going to go sort out my inventory. It's pretty messy. The trust is forever broken. That's the thing. It's about the trust. I feel like with something so sensitive and unusual, you need to make sure your patient is comfortable with whatever is about to happen, not just... But maybe for some people it's better to just like catch them off guard, because otherwise they would never agree. But I still feel like it should be consensual. Like, come on, if you're gonna hold me like this, you better make sure I'm into it. And then he got on top of me and like folded me like a little paper origami, and then he like bam pressed on me on from different angles. Yeah, I would love to be asked for my consent first. Did it help at all? With my cough? No, it didn't. I didn't have any, like, specific aches or pains to begin with, so I don't know, maybe it did something, but I didn't notice any difference. But once again, it was just one session. I guess maybe something got a little bit looser. I don't know. I'm just happy it didn't get worse. I'm happy I'm not in pain today, because I was in pain yesterday. Like, my ribs, every time I inhale, like, my ribs would be on fire. Lucy, thank you so much for $13 donation. Thank you for keeping me updated with the game. It's been a busy university year. I can finally pay it forward now. I got my first teacher pay. Let's go! Wow, that's awesome. Congratulations, Lucy. Thank you so much for support. That's exciting. First paycheck. Sounds like you need a new doctor. But that was a new doctor. That was my first time seeing that doctor. Yesterday, I was like, there is no way I'm going back to the doctor. But today, I'm like, well, I'm not in pain anymore, so maybe it was good. But the thing is, I just didn't feel like the doctor listened to me at all. Like, I have this issue where I can't breathe through my nose when I lie down, And he said, okay, so he gave me this neti pot thing, and he said that I should like flush my nose twice a day with a saline solution. And I said, I tried that before. It didn't work for me. Like, even when my nose is completely clean, I still can't breathe. There's like a physical barrier, like something like polyps or something. And he said, it helps with everything. It's like, you probably didn't do it right. And when I asked him, how do you do it right? He just literally searched on YouTube, nasal rinse, and said, okay, just watch the videos on YouTube. They explain how to do it. Like, what the hell? How do you think I learned how to do it to begin with? Anyway, yeah, I'm probably not going to be coming back to the doctor. Gotta find a new one. I just feel like I wasn't heard at all, and he didn't ask any questions to try and isolate like what it could possibly be. So it is tough to find a doctor that like matches you, like that you can feel comfortable with. And yeah, I did not feel comfortable with that one. At least I got some antibiotics. That was my main goal. What am I supposed to do with this rubbish? You look like you would eat anything. Would you like some rubbish, sir? Let's go! I got him to level 4 with rubbish. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. How much longer till the showcase? Well, according to the countdown that's on the screen right now, 36 more minutes. Half an hour until we find out everything. And we just hit 700 viewers. Let's go! Annex Ray, thank you so much for the Prime sub on Twitch. And did Jimmy send more bits that I missed? Thank you so much, Jimmy. Where do you live for such crazy doctors? That wasn't the worst doctor experience I've had, but it was definitely not comfortable. But I've had worse. And I live in Brooklyn, New York, so it is a pretty crazy place. What is this thing? Painting glass class goodies. Oh! Motifs! I've never been so excited to get motifs. Casey, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. And Dara with 20 gifted memberships. What is happening? What a drop. Thank you so much, guys. That's awesome. Celebrating 30 minutes until the showcase with 30 gifted memberships. Now that's the way. That's the way. Hi, Bryn. First time joining. Welcome. Welcome. We're trying to hit 1,000 viewers for the showcase. We have 30 more minutes to get 300 more viewers. Can we do this? I think we can. So if you're watching right now, don't go anywhere. We're about to start the most exciting showcase of the entire year. One thing I'm a little bit worried about is that like the shoes to fill are huge. When we had our first DLC, we had nothing to compare it to. So getting all of that amount of stuff was extremely exciting because we never got that much content. That was the first DLC, but now we have one DLC behind us. So now the stakes are so much higher. They need to go above and beyond to at least match the other DLC. But ideally, I would want to, I want them to exceed even the previous DLC in terms of value and cool stuff that we're getting.
I'm so glad we met.
All right, Pumbaa, I guess since your quest is available, let's do it real quick. Can I help you with something? Sure. You want a hobby? Interesting. Bagel, welcome to Dreamlight Villagers. And Double G, thank you so much for a gifted membership. Thank you, guys. Why would I go anywhere if I can watch the showcase with you lovely people? Now that's the spirit, Adriana. Since you helped me with the bathing and brushing my teeth, I've been feeling great. Now I want to go hobbying. Mickey said a hobby is something you do for fun. That is true. And I love fun. So a hobby could actually be anything. Is there something you're interested in specifically? Flower picking? I do love smelling flowers, but I don't want to pick them. Yeah, you probably have to do it with your mouth. We just need to find the right art. Have you ever thought about pottery? Oh, pottery! Harry Pottery. I'm such a nerd. Sounds fun. Do you think Timon could join us? Sure. Are you two ever apart? Alright, go talk to Timon. I'll see about getting a pottery class set up. Fine art for warthogs. Get advice from Rapunzel? Oh, here she is. How convenient. Star and Sky. Wait a second. Get advice from Rapunzel. Rapunzel is a DLC character. How on earth are people who don't have DLC supposed to do this? Okay, that's a good question. If you don't have DLC, how did you get a Rapunzel part of the quest, or did they just skip it? This is interesting. Oh, it's mini if you don't have the DLC. That's so cool. Wow, I'm glad they did it. How a pig hold pottery? I have no idea, but we're gonna find out. I was hoping you could tell me what we might need to get started. Yes. She tried to teach Pascal to make itty-bitty teacups, but I have an idea. You definitely need some pottery wheels, clay, and some flowers to make beautiful glazes. Alright, I'll craft some pottery wheels and collect supplies we need. I think I have everything we need. We need 4 pottery wheels. Hi, Quinn. There you go, Pumbaa. Enjoy, my dude.
Yep.
This stuff sure is interesting. I can't wait to start hobbying. Rapunzel told me about all the neat things you can make with clay. We're gonna set everything up in Pride Rock so we can start. Let's go, Simba and Nala. Yay! Nothing like a bunch of wild animals with no hands to make pottery. Love it! Let's invite our lions. He's a pretty bad guy, but don't worry, I'll take care of it. Just don't tell anyone, okay? Wait, what? What is this? What is this conspiracy going on? The answer is no, I'm not doing Pumbaa's pottery party thing. What? Why not? Look, Star and Sky. Unlike warthogs, meerkats don't do mud baths. We don't play with mud. And clay is just fancy mud. I mean, that's one way to look at it. Your paws would be perfect for it. All right, fine, you win. I mean, his paws definitely are better than all other ones.
Gotta
That's
love
all I
a
got.
place where you never know what happens next.
Hi, Nala. Talk to me.
Hi.
Pottery class. He's in.
Thanks.
Can you get from Nala away so we can talk?
Hey there.
Pottery class. I'm intrigued, and of course I'm happy to be there. All right, perfect. Now we just go inside the Pride Rock and start the quest. We need to play the music from the movie, the... What is it, The Ghost? That would be perfect music to play right now. Oh boy, Star in the Sky, you're here too. I wouldn't miss it. Alright, let's see what you make. I was thinking about trying the wheel, but that might be too hard for my first try. Why don't you start creating? I'll check on how everyone else is doing.
So long, kid.
Alright, Pumbaa, what's up?
So, what you up to, kid?
How is it going? I don't want to brag, but I think I've elevated the art of pottery to the new heights. Okay. Honestly, this is better than I expected. That actually looks pretty cool. It's artistic and practical. I invented a whole new thing, the bug picker upper sipper thing. Great, you're a genius.
Hello.
Yep.
See ya.
All right, let's see what Nala got.
Oh, hey there.
Oh my god, we're almost at 800 viewers. That is crazy. Kitty woke up just in time for the update stream. Yeah, Kitty is very excited, you can tell. Yeah? Excited little Kitty. Kitty is making biscuits. Oh yeah, she does love it. She loves doing that. Being creative is harder than I thought. I'm not sure what I want to make. Play with clay. What? That looks like a perfect plate. That's an impression of my paw. It's simple, but I'm proud of it. That looks like a perfect plate. That's so good.
Thank you.
So she made a perfect plate and then like, oh, okay, I'm just going to do something simple and just bam with her paw. Come on, girl. If you can shape the back of it like this, you can shape the front too.
Glad you're here.
Timon seems to be doing pretty well with his paws, but mine are too big to make stuff with. Any advice? Well, Nala's paws are as big as yours. Maybe you need a tool. That's a good idea. Oh! Now that's what I call a masterpiece. Simba smoked them all. The clay stuff is pretty neat. Thanks for the advice. Well, he cheated. He used the tool.
So long.
Alright, what about you, Pumbaa? Are you okay? You haven't done anything with your clay yet. I've been thinking this whole time about what I want to do, and now I know.
Oh, boy.
It's in honor of my favorite food in the world, the humble grub. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. It's a masterpiece. And you know what? I really like everyone's clay creations. I wish I could show them to the whole valley. All right, we're going to do an art show. Let's go.
Goodbye.
Talk to Scrooge McDuck. Oh, great. Yep, I have seen the leak on the tool. We talked about it in the beginning of the stream. We got a bug net. Well, we're probably not going to be catching bugs. We're going to be catching those little owls. So I guess it's an owl net. I wonder what this is going to be called. We're gonna become owl exterminators. By the way, if you get a reference, let me know in the comments.
Hello.
I need some supplies. Sky, you're in luck. It just so happens that I need supplies for a little project of my own. Nice display pillars were just the thing for you, and I'll trade them for some gemstones and flowers from around the valley. Of course you will. Whoever thinks this guy is the mystery giver, he's trading. He is not giving stuff for free, guys. He's not a mystery giver. There is no way. Yay! Amy gets it. I love Futurama too. I'm actually watching it right now, little by little. One of my favorite shows of all times. Orange and red marsh milkweed. Will we have 1,000 views? I mean, right now we are almost at 900 with both Twitch and YouTube combined. Lone Remnant, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. I gotta rewatch Futurama. It's such nostalgia. I love, like, this show is a perfect combination. It has, like, very, like, some pretty inappropriate stuff, but, like, in a good way. It has this perfect balance of being super emotional. Like, there's so many incredibly emotional episodes. And this contrast between being inappropriate and super emotional just keeps you on your toes all the time. Wait, why do I have two musics playing right now? Wait a second. Oh, they started the showcase. That's what the music is from. They started the countdown. 20 minutes left. Okay, I see. I have it ready to fire it up as soon as it starts. Probably after this quest, we're just gonna fire up the loading screen and we're just gonna talk about stuff. Because I don't want to miss a second of it. As soon as we finish this. Citrine and Emerald. Transfer. No copyright for you to stream it, right? I mean, last time it was fine. I mean, some music in it might be copyrighted, but it shouldn't be, like, the worst thing that would happen, I think, is just the stream won't be able to get monetized, but that's a small price to pay to be able to watch it live. We are getting a golden retriever puppy. Wait, how do you know that?
Oh, greetings, neighbor.
There is stuff happening on the showcase site. Hey, Dreams with Gem, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Wait, what stuff? Where do I go? Go to the site. Okay, wait. We're gonna go to the site. What site? What's happening? The video. They're live too. Okay, I see they're live, but there's nothing going on yet. Right? Where do you see golden retriever? Okay, give me a sec. So here's the showcase. 16 minutes left. Where do you see golden retriever? Besides Goofy, which other villagers run stands where you can purchase items? Christoph! Oh, I like it. A little bit of a trivia here. That's nice. I think the person that commented it is getting golden retriever puppy in real life. That's possible. Oh my god. You confuse me so much right now. Okay, I guess we're going to stick to the screen for now. We're going to finish the Scrooge quest later. I think this is more important. And I think we don't need this counter anymore. Can take this off. All right. Guys, it's happening. 15 minutes. Let's get her up. Oh, I guess, yeah, Tiana and Mulan as well. The music is pretty good. What's your prediction on update date? December 4. That's my prediction. Hi, Tanya. What items can be found in the welcome package you received from Merlin upon first arriving in the valley? Oh, I don't remember. That was a long time ago. I think there was like a moonstone chest with some stuff in it, right? A sturdy chair, apples, chocolate chip cookies. I do not remember this at all. It's been so long time ago. I feel bad for not remembering this. That was a long time ago. Exactly. Does anybody know if I can pause ads on Twitch? I don't think there is an option for that, right? I know there is an option to do that on YouTube, though. You can pause for 10 minutes. Okay, so yeah, I'll be able to do that for the duration of the showcase. What are the 3 types of critters you can find while exploring Eternity Isle? Oh no, why are they giving answers so fast? Come on, I didn't even read the question. I feel like my heart is going to explode from excitement. That is very exciting. Absolutely. Disney Dreamlight Valley on YouTube is 5.7 thousand. Oh man, we're not even close. We're only at 150. Come on, guys, let's beat Disney Dreamlight Valley viewership. Nah, that's not happening. Cozy Mimi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. So for when the showcase starts, I'm going to turn off all of the alerts and basically everything that can interrupt the showcase. We're going to watch the showcase uninterrupted. And I'm not even going to talk much, I think. I'm probably even going to hide the camera just so you guys can enjoy the showcase. And then as soon as it's done, we're going to talk about all the details. My prediction for characters in DLC. All right, this is fun. Prediction number 1, Jack Sparrow. I know, random, but I feel like it's happening. Prediction 2, Hercules. Prediction 3, Cinderella. Prediction 4, Aurora. And obviously Maleficent and Hades. These are all my predictions. Let's see how many I get right. My lesson ran late, so I'm watching you on my phone. That's a good way to watch it too. Skull Rock story update. So yeah, my prediction, well, it's not my prediction. It's prediction I saw online, but that I truly believe in, is that the Skull Rock is going to be... Oh, wait. Where can you find the mysterious metallic root vegetables in the valley? Metallic root vegetable. Is it beets? Wait, what is metallic root? Scrooge McDuck's vault. Oh, the golden potato! You little rascals! Come on! Okay, I'm dumb. Anyway. Martha Lee, thank you so much for being a member for 16 months. So excited to watch the showcase together. It is exciting. It is very exciting. That's hilarious. What I was talking about... Oh yeah, the Skull Rock is going to be the entrance to that new area. It's like going to be customizable, blank, separate area that you can use to reset. You can easily reset to be able to stage Dream Snaps. I'm assuming you'll be able to change which biome it is and potentially change maybe the couple different layouts of it. I feel like it fits the Forgotten Story. That's the area that we used to gather in and play. And that would fit the description exactly. So that's my guess for the Skull Rock. Who can be found guarding the Royal Hourglass and Eternity Isle? Eve! Finally! I can answer one question. Oh my god, we're so close to 1,000 viewers. Come on, guys, let's get it. Hi, Pippin. 10 minutes. 10 minutes until the greatness. It's like Christmas. It's better than Christmas. Well, technically, it's like a spoiler for Christmas. We're kind of gonna get a spoiler of what's coming in the next update. So we're not getting this stuff yet, but we're just learning about it, which is awesome. I feel like the anticipation is going to be absolutely devastating. We're going to learn right now all the amazing things that are going to be coming in a month. Probably even more than a month. What are the 3 types of tea offered at Mulan's tea stall? Jasmine, chamomile, and... Oh god, I forgot the last one. Oolong. Oh no, wait, not chamomile. Chrysanthemum. Okay, close. I was close. So yeah, we're learning now all the cool things that are coming in over a month. So we're gonna have to wait for a month to get all these things. This is gonna be torture. Are they teasing us with a slow crawl? I love that we're gradually walking to the castle. Oh my god, you're right! We are! Oh, that's genius. Just like Dreamlight is used to unlock biomes in the valley, what do you spend to unlock biomes in Eternity Isle? We spend Mist. And I wonder what they're gonna call the new currency. I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be called something like Knowledge or... I don't know, Knowledge is a currency. It's arguably the most valuable currency in the world. Rub the kitty belly. Hey, kitty. Hey. No scratching. What? I'm sorry. Are you excited? She doesn't like me rubbing her belly. She's like, go away. Have you seen the picture of the net? I did. I cannot wait to see a video of the net now. Kitty is funny. Yep, hilarious. Craggy. What is the secret ingredient in the Frozen Realm stone soup? 3 pieces of craggy rock. Okay, if I ever were to participate in Disney Dreamlight Valley trivia, I would fail it miserably. I had no idea. Six minutes and 30 seconds. The new DLC comes with Sully. No, the Sully comes in the main game. So she's going to be in the free update. DLC is going to bring some other characters. We don't know who yet, but we will know in about 6 minutes. Yep, we're moving slowly to the castle, and then they're going to have epic transition when it teleports inside the castle, and we'll learn a bunch of cool stuff. Now Kitty is watching you. No more sneaky belly rubs. Come on, Kitty. Guys, we're 10 viewers away from 1,000. Come on, let's do this. Let's hit the number. Which villager has particular taste for coconut cake and coffee? Oh yeah, that one was easy. I don't know. I keep looking away when they post these questions. How to get a blue name? Blue name are the mods. Green names are the members. So you can get a green name by becoming a member of the channel. Hi, Jenny. Hi, Ash Ice Cream. Hi, Mr. Stern Sky. Hi, chat. So excited to finally see the reveals. Absolutely. Me too. We all on the edge of our seats. 5 minutes. Hey, Black Wolf, thank you so much for 100 bits. I never thought they'd be adding a net. I'm excited to see what all they're bringing in the game. Absolutely. Whew, 5 minutes. They really need to add a rain toggle. It's been raining in my valley for an hour. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Adriana, thank you so much for 250 euros. Can't wait any longer. Just 4 minutes left, guys. We almost made it. We're almost there. Hi, Juliana. We did it! We hit 1,000 viewers. 1,038 right now. That is awesome. How many dining tables can be found in Tiana's palace? Oh, I'm gonna guess 8. My guess is 8. Maybe 7. 7. I changed my guess. 14? No, there is no way there is 14 tables in her palace. Is there? That sounds like a lot. Next goal is 1,500. Can we hit 1,500 in the middle of the showcase? That would be awesome. Oh, on the sides of the restaurant. Aniko, you're right on time. Yep, we have Twitch and YouTube now. Had to get me some popcorn. Oh man, that's a missed opportunity. I should have gotten me popcorn as well. In which region of Eternity Isle can you mine Ever Gems? Ruins. Yep, I knew that. We're almost at the castle. We're so close. I don't think we're going to make it all the way to the castle in 2 minutes, though. Maybe we're going to make it to like to the well. This is more intense than New Year. I'm actually like shivering a little bit from excitement. That's crazy. That's like the most exciting day. This stream is more exciting than update itself because we get to learn about stuff. It's like, it's more exciting than actually getting the stuff for some reason. We're gonna jump in the well. Oh, that is very possible. Yeah, I think we're making it straight to the well. How many pieces of iron ore are needed to craft the iron ingot? It is 4. If I get this wrong, I'm gonna be so mad. What? I never pay attention to things. Never mind. I don't know why I thought 4. Well, that makes me feel better than not everyone knew. 1 minute left. All right, I'm turning off all the alerts. So for the duration of the showcase, do not donate or do not become members. Or even if you do, I will play those alerts after the showcase. Just want to make sure that there's no interruptions. And I'm going to turn off the ads for 10 minutes. Apparently, that's the maximum I can do on YouTube. So at least we get... I'll try to turn it off again after it expires. Okay, we're doing it. Let's freaking go. Mushrooms!
Hey Valley Villagers, welcome to the Disney Dreamlight Valley 2024 Showcase stream. I'm Rachel.
And I'm Ryan.
And we're both so excited to give you a behind the magic look at what's coming next for the game.
So what do we have in store for you today? We're thrilled to introduce some of the amazing folks on the team, reflect on this incredible past year of free updates, and the Disney Dreamlight Valley, a Rift in Time expansion pass. We'll also look ahead at some of the exciting developments on the horizon.
And make sure to tune in for the full stream as well. It'll be bursting with surprise reveals and exclusive teasers that you won't want to miss.
Kicking things off, we're starting this celebration by reflecting on one of the best parts of Disney Dreamlight Valley, you, our community.
And thank you for joining us today and living magically with us and alongside some of your favorite Disney and Pixar characters. Let's dive into how you've shaped this journey with the inclusion of community-driven features, some arriving a lot sooner than you might expect. At this point, there isn't a corner of my own valley that isn't inspired in part by our fans' designs. But what I love is seeing their reactions to each update, exploring and relating to the stories that each new character brings.
And just like last year, we've brought along some clips that show off our past year of updates, just as we see it through the community's eyes.
Oh boy. Are we gonna make it this time?
Heiße Jack Skellington, willkommen! Okay, hat's geklappt, wunderbar.
Well, you see, I'm the president of the Oogie Boogie fan club. What?
I love it.
Hey, Tinker Lily!
Look how cute she looks! Look at her!
Wow.
Nobody said that I have to break them with hands.
Yay! We made it!
We're matching! Oh my god! Oh.
We're gonna make. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so cool! Oh my gosh. We're like changing it from the past to the present. Oh my god. Hi, Oswald.
Oswald!
Look at us flying!
That was awesome.
Before we get any further, I think we have a code 2319.
Code 23. Oh. That's the first redemption code we have to share with everyone watching the stream. Add some celebratory style to your avatar by redeeming the code on screen for a pair of Dreamlight thigh-high socks and Dreamlight crew socks to wear in-game.
Use these steps to redeem the code and be sure to tune into the full stream for additional code reveals.
Nice. Socks.
Since this time last year, we've introduced 2 new realms, 13 new characters, and dozens of exciting furniture and wardrobe items across 6 free updates and the Disney Dreamlight Valley, a Rift in Time expansion pass. As always, if you have a suggestion or feedback for the game, don't hesitate to let us know on one of our social media accounts or by joining our official Discord server.
Up next, we've got another community manager, Courtney, and our game manager, Guillaume, to give you all the deets on our upcoming free update and maybe some of those aforementioned quality of life improvements that you can expect coming to your valleys very soon.
Thanks for joining me today to take a deep dive into the next free content update coming to the Valley.
Hello!
Thanks for having us.
So last year around this time, we revealed Jack Skellington and the Pumpkin King Returns update. As you likely guessed from our last roadmap, Sally from Disney Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas will join him, bringing her signature patchwork style to the Valley as part of the So Delightful update.
After hunting for dolls and experimenting on night shards with Jack, what can we expect from Sally's adventures in the Valley?
Well, having lost her way outside the Valley, players will team up with Jack to make sense of Sally's creepy-crawly messengers as they craft a plan to reunite with her. Then as Sally gets comfortable in the Valley, you'll help her set up a macabre date night, embrace the art of quilting, and puzzle out her latest premonition, among other things.
So as far as Sally's friendship rewards go, what can players expect?
Well, inspired by our sense of style, you can expect tons of patterns across clothing items and furniture. From stripped socks to a bed featuring Sally's iconic patchwork aesthetic, these rewards just scream Sally.
Now, it wouldn't be a Disney Dreamlight Valley update without a new star path. What can we expect from the theme this time around?
Well, this winter we'll be embracing the ethereal sides of the season. You'll get to step into your own personal fairy tale with ice-adorned furniture and bring a sense of whimsy to your Dreamstop submissions with a wand that produces snowflakes.
Yes!
Well, there's never been a better time to join the Valley, especially now as I know the team's been cooking up something particularly special with this update. Isn't that right, Guillaume?
That's right. As part of the So Delightful update, we're introducing a feature called Floating Islands. These act as additional spaces parallel to the valley, where players can decorate and let their creativity run free.
I knew
so
it!
you could almost think of these as extensions of the current biomes?
Exactly. Each biome in the valley will have a floating islands counterpart, retaining the same theme and ambience, but it will start as a clean slate. We plan to roll this out over time, and we'll kick things off with 4 floating islands in the So Delightful update. Like biomes in the valley, they will be purchasable with Dreamlight. And even better, each floating island will have objects limit independent from those in the valley, making them perfect for exploring your creativity and seeing how far you can go with your decorating skills.
We've also seen how driven our community is to connect, so it was equally important to us to ensure that this creativity could be shared. So yes, you will be able to travel to floating islands during valley visits.
Yes!
How big are these spaces?
From a scale perspective, our intention is for each of these floating islands to feel comparable in size to their valley counterparts, once you've taken out immovable features. Ultimately, the goal is to offer ample space to create without them feeling overwhelming. We will have more to share about the exact size of the floating islands a little closer to launch.
And any furniture, decorations, or houses you've collected, as well as villagers you've befriended, will be totally accessible on these islands. And you won't have to worry about tidying up. Instead, the focus will be on empowering you with the creativity-focused options you've come to love.
We have one more piece of big news to share regarding a feature update.
Oh, in addition to floating islands?
Yes. We're improving upon how players can decorate in a huge way. Currently, item rotation is locked to the 4 cardinal directions.
No!
We've been impressed with our community's creative drive.
Shut up!
And it has inspired us to add even greater control when
Shut
passing
up!
items by increasing to 16 points of rotation.
And this feature won't just apply to furniture. You'll be able to more freely rotate buildings, landscaping items, resources like flowers, and even dropped items like prepared dishes. Our plan is to continue building upon this feature over time, including extending the support to fences and paths.
When will players be able to get their hands on these features in the rest of the update?
We are excited to share that the So Delightful update will be released free for all players on December 4th, 2024.
speaking of release date, I feel like there was one more thing you wanted to
I'm losing
unveil.
it.
Looking ahead to next year, we're excited to share the free content roadmap for the first half of 2025. In the first 3 updates of early next year, we're excited to bring some beloved characters to the Valley. There are 2 I know have been among the top in community requests, and it's safe to say I'm right there with them.
And this is just a first look at what we have in store. With such a rich history of Disney and Pixar stories to draw from, there are so many exciting characters yet to come. I've been tidying myself over by hosting tea parties in the Valley, so I can't wait until we can share what the team's got in the cards for that spring update. How about you, Ryan?
I'm excited to see what Secret Skull Rock might hold. After all, I know this has been a hot topic among the community, but most importantly, I can't wait to see what all of our players are most excited about. But with that, I really appreciate you both taking the time to chat today. Changing gears from free content updates, I think it's about time we visited a new land of mythical proportions.
Oh boy!
Welcome to the Storybook Vale. Lately, life here hasn't been so happily ever after. But it wasn't always like this. Once upon a time, the Storybook Vale was a land made up of legendary stories, where myths and fairy tales sprang to life. Until one day, powerful villains stole it away and twisted it to their image. But their wicked nature didn't keep them friendly for long. Their hunger for power tore the Vale apart. But all is not lost forever. Explore this magical world floating in the sky. Discover an enchanted artifact. Capture treasured tales that have taken on a life of their own. Unravel mythic riddles and reveal their hidden secrets. Rekindle old friendships. Rediscover long-lost fables. And help old friends come back together again.
I'm losing my
Disney Dreamlight
mind.
Valley. The Storybook Vale, Part 1, launches November 20.
What?!
Launching on November 20th, Part 1 of Disney Dreamlight Valley, The Storybook Vale invites players to make use of their Stardust port once again to be whisked away to the Vale. Our second expansion pass gives players a whole new adventure, full of new friends, quests, biomes, and even more surprises. Joining us now to share more on the narrative and game design of Disney Dreamlight Valley, The Storybook Vale, are some familiar faces from our last showcase, Josh and Calixta. Welcome.
Hello.
Happy to be here.
I'm sure everyone is buzzing with questions after seeing that amazing trailer. To kick things off, could you share some more insights into the direction behind creating another expansion pass?
Of course. So expansion passes let us recapture the feeling that we gave players the first time they stepped into the Valley, telling a whole new story with new villagers to meet, mysteries to unravel, and biomes to make all your own. They're a great way for us to deliver just a huge amount of content to players.
And many of our players have interacted with the first expansion pass, Disney Dreamlight Valley: A Rift in Time, which was explored in 3 acts. Should they be looking forward to a similar rollout with this new one?
So for this expansion, we chose to do 2 parts with more content in each. We saw player feedback around the time to reach the conclusion of the story and get you far. And with this new format, you'll get just as much content without as long of a wait. But just like with our first expansion, purchasing the Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale expansion pass will get you both parts as they become available.
More content, fewer cliffhangers? Count me in. Now it's time to spill the beans. What is the exciting story this time?
So the Storybook Vale is the place in your heart where all your most treasured stories live. Once it hung in the sky above Dreamlight Valley, but during the forgetting, 2 Disney villains stole the Vale away. For a time, Maleficent from Disney's Sleeping Beauty and Hades from Disney's Hercules ruled peacefully together over its 3 unique biomes, the Bind, Ever After, and Mythopia. But soon, a struggle for power between the Mistress of All Evil and the Lord of the Underworld tore the Vale apart. As you can imagine, when you get those 2 egos together in a room, sparks literally fly.
Yes. And when the players arrive in the Vale, they'll find out that things aren't so happily ever after. Ink is spilling out of the very ground throughout the Vale, and other mysterious phenomena have begun to take hold. You'll meet with the Lore Keeper, a talking enchanted book who holds this world together. And while she once held many stories in her pages, The discord between Hades and Maleficent has scattered them, so only you can put them back together as you explore the Vale and get a little help from new friends along the way.
Speaking of new friends, we were all treated to a glimpse of some of the villagers who will hopefully join us on our adventures and later our valleys. I'm sure I'm not the only one curious as to what you can tell us about our new friends.
Well, I'm happy to share that part 1 of the Storybook Vale will bring with it 3 villagers for you to unlock. In the bind, you'll find Merida from Disney and Pixar's Brave. Merida is such a fun character, and she seemed like the perfect new friend for the player. This fearless princess will act as your guide, helping you command your own fate and learn more about this new world.
And in Ever After, you'll meet with Flynn Rider from Disney Tango. This swashbuckling rogue will help you uncover a world of fairy tales. Flynn's personality is so exciting to play with. Just watch out when he puts on his smolder. For players who already befriended Rapunzel in Disney Dreamlight Valley A Rift in Time, look out for a special opportunity to reunite the two.
And in Mythopia, you'll meet Hades from Disney's Hercules. Hades will help you to get to the bottom of a world of myths. And in my opinion, Hades is one of the funniest characters ever in a Disney movie, and he brings that same sense of humor to the game. Just watch out as he tries to make you his minion, because he's not exactly the greatest boss.
And of course, all these villagers will come with their own unique houses that you can move to the base game or to a floating island if that's where you think they work best and want them to live.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna add Hades to my floating island full of villains.
I'll absolutely be making a Tangled-themed floating island to house both Flynn and Rapunzel.
Yeah.
But I noticed you didn't mention anything about Maleficent.
While players might run into her in part 1, stay tuned for part 2 to solve all the mysteries of the Vale and welcome her to the Valley.
And that's not all. You can expect one more mysterious figure to join forces with players in part 2 of the Storybook Vale.
Aside from new friends helping us, is there anything else we can expect to aid us in piecing back together the Lore Keeper's stories?
Yes, players will have their neural net to aid them.
Why a net?
Well, the scatters pages from the Lore Keeper hasn't just scattered with the wind. They've come to life in the form of snippets, which are enchanted origami creatures that you have to capture. The snippets mostly hang out around the Vale, but watch out for a few special rare ones that will show up back in the Dreamlight Valley.
Can't believe how cute they are. They're gonna be tricky to catch.
Other than looking adorable flying around the Vale, each snippet will come with their own unique way to be captured that the player will need to figure it out.
And once you catch them, you can restore Disney and Pixar magic to the Lore Keeper's pages with a puzzle minigame. Each tale takes the form of a beautiful tapestry telling the story behind a classic Disney or Pixar film. And these tapestries can then serve as beautiful pieces of decor that players can use to furnish their in-game homes.
I can't wait to see the gallery spaces our players are going to design to showcase them. But speaking of designing, as I'm sure players are invested in where to place their home in-game, what can we look forward to when exploring the different biomes in the expansion?
Well, after seeing the feedback from our last expansion, we've improved the flow of unlocking the areas within the biome and how a player progression in turn affect their exploration of this fantastical new world. One of our main goals in crafting the Vale was to allow for easier and more inspired decorating for our decor-driving players. We've also added more magic with the introduction of prominent landmarks inspired by Disney and Pixar stories. But of course, our team delights in creating secrets for players to discover too. Throughout your journey to the Vale, you will uncover trials, special quests inspired by fairy tales and myths. They've become Scrabble-like pages in a book, and only the player can set them right using their full breadth of real tools, old and new.
And I'm sure our community is up for the challenge. With all you've shared, it sounds like there's still many mysteries waiting for us in the Vale. Thank you so much for joining us, you two.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Up next, we invite 2 members of the art team to the stage to share more on the world and artistic design of the Storybook Vale. But first, use the code on screen to claim a Dreamlight Bow headband in-game.
I'm joined by art director Steven and concept artist Yanon to dig into some of the inspiration behind the Storybook Vale.
Hey there.
Thanks for having us.
Why don't we start with quite literally the biggest artistic endeavor of the expansion pass, the biomes. Earlier, we were introduced to the Bind, Mythopia, and Ever After. Where did the inspiration for these biomes come from?
In many ways, the bind was born out of our team's collective love of stories. There's something special and uniquely cozy about curling up with a good book. So the decision to lean into dark academia and the cool yet cozy ambience of an autumnal forest just made sense.
And similarly, Mythopia, as you may have guessed from the name, is inspired by Greco-Roman culture and ancient myths. When you explore this biome, you'll walk through rolling fields of golden wheat, dotted with cypress trees, magenta florals, and ancient ruins. And you may also discover subtle clues that a certain god of the underworld has also been there.
Finally, there's Ever After. We drew a ton of inspiration from Scottish and Scandinavian folklore, while sprinkling in Fey mythology. The idea was to capture the feeling of a dark, enchanted mushroom forest and windswept moorlands.
I don't know about you, but for me, one of the most exciting aspects of digging into new biomes is seeing just how they'll translate into clothing and furniture items. Could you share a sneak peek at what folks can expect?
Of course, self-expression is one of the main pillars of our game, so we love the idea of taking inspiration from the new biomes into player customization. Maybe you want to build a cozy library where you can read for hours, or you want to dress up as a Greek god or goddess, or design a magical mushroom fairy forest. I think that there's something for everyone here.
Speaking of expression, we wanted to take our commitment to aesthetic cohesion even further in the Storybook Vale. Not only will you find Scrooge McDuck's store and share a meme within this new world, but you'll also find that facades have been overhauled to better fit in with their biome surroundings.
You'll also want to keep an eye out for some new additions to Scrooge McDuck's store that will be available to owners of this new expansion pass.
Knowing just how much care you've put into the smaller details of the environment, I'd love to know if there's any landmarks that stood out to you.
Yes, well, speaking of those smaller details, we loved playing with scale in Ever After. In particular, there's a waterfall feature that's inspired by the Mad Hatter's Tea Party from Disney's Alice in Wonderland. I feel like this perfectly captures the whimsy of that biome.
The giant Hades statues in Mythopia is another imposing sight in game. Between that and the design of Mount Olympus, which features flames that mirror Hades himself, I feel like these players will have a blast picking out the details we worked in.
What about snippets? Where did that idea come from?
The snippets are literal pieces of escaped stories torn from a book. When we were imagining how they may have escaped, we realized we wanted the snippets to have their own personalities. So the idea of origami animals or little paper creatures like a cute and fluttery bird or a silly little frog was created.
I love that. Speaking of cute little animals, are you able to share anything about the new animal companions coming this expansion?
Absolutely. As there will be 3 biomes arriving in the expansion pass, we'll be adding a unique critter to each, all with their own colour variants and puzzling catching mechanics. First of these soon-to-be animal companions for the players to find will be the owls in the bind.
And as a nod to Maleficent's rule of the land, players can find mini dragons in Ever After. And if that's not exciting enough, players can also find mini winged horses in Mythopia, drawing inspiration from Disney's Fantasia.
That's incredible. I know I'll be counting down the days until I can adventure with a mini dragon at my side. To wrap things up, however, any last details on new collectibles and resources?
As you've seen, the Storybook Vale's biomes are remarkable in their own ways, and the resources you can find in each are unique as well.
One of my favorite new additions are koi. They can be found in the bind along with sea wolf fish and delicious sea grapes.
How about you, Stephen? Any favorites?
I'm a big fan of the landscaping. Mythopia brings poppies, buried lightning strikes and bougainvillea, and Ever After is filled with bioluminescent moss and giant flora. There's also plenty of edible plants as well, ranging from green beans to porcini to more fantastical ones like ambrosia.
Well, I can't wait to see how our players react to them. With new resources, can we also expect to be cooking up new delectable dishes?
Definitely. We have dozens of new recipes arriving with the expansion pass, utilizing ingredients from both the Valley and the Vale.
Once again, thank you both so much for joining us today to dig into all the amazing art in Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale.
Thanks.
Thanks for having us.
Now, let's take a look at how you can get your hands on the expansion pass.
For those of you who've been following along on this magical journey and already own the base game, there are 2 ways to dive into the Storybook Vale expansion pass.
Like a Rift in Time before it, the expansion pass will include a bundle of moonstones with your purchase. If you'd like to add a little extra magic, look no further than the Magical Edition, which offers even more moonstones, a collection of library and chic cosmetic items, and a truly adorable baby Pegasus animal companion.
If you're new or know a friend who would love to get into Disney Dreamlight Valley, these are great starting points. Between the Disney Dreamlight Valley base game, the Storybook Vale bundle, and the Enchanted Edition, you'll be able to choose what's right for you.
And of course, we can't forget about those of you who take the time to dive into updates as soon as they arrive. We're excited to offer a special early adopter bonus for expansion pass owners. As we add new ways to begin or expand upon your Disney Dreamlight Valley experience, we'll soon say goodbye to the Gold Edition, which comes bundled with the base game, our first expansion pass, A Rift in Time, and an assortment of cosmetic items.
This edition will officially leave stores on November 20th at 5 a.m. Eastern Time. We are kicking off our deepest sale of the Gold Edition to date, so catch up on our first expansion also on sale, while you wait for the Storybook Veil.
That's a good deal.
And there you have it. From a new expansion pass exploring myth and the stories that connect us, to floating islands that will open up all sorts of creativity in the valley. We're so glad you were able to join us for all the excitement of today's showcase.
Remember to redeem the 2 codes we shared throughout this showcase, and the 3rd and final one, right here, for unique Dreamlight-themed items in-game.
And stay tuned to our social channels over the coming weeks for even more details on these exciting new releases. Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Veil expansion pass launches on November 20th, and the So Delightful update arrives on December 4th. See you in the valley.
Oh my God. Guys, this is insane. Okay, we gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. I had expectations, but this blew everything out of the water. Those floating islands, 45 degrees rotation. That came out of nowhere. That is like adding a whole new dimension to decorating. Imagine the quality of dream snaps we're gonna get. Oh my God, that just absolutely shattered my mind. Okay, we're gonna go through everything once again in detail and look at the stuff that we might have missed. So let's turn off the sound. Let's just go through it. So first of all, the critters. Look at these mushrooms. We have little mushrooms. We have big mushrooms. If you guys haven't gotten the bioluminescent mushrooms from the store yet, don't worry about it. These are so cool. Like, oh my God. First of all, before we jump into detail, I want to understand this thing. So there's going to be 2 different bundles apparently. One is the Storybook Veil bundle, which is going to be it comes with 13,000 moonstones, which is much more than before. So I wonder if it's going to be more expensive. Oh no, wait, this is base game plus the veil. I'm assuming you can buy the expansion separately, and I hope you're still gonna get all of the exclusive items, right? So you will get these things. Autumn Manor House style. Storybook Veil dress and assemble. 18,000 moonstones companion house. I hope these are the bonuses that come with the expansion itself. Like, you don't have to buy the entire thing, the entire Enchanted Edition to get these bonuses. They should come with the just expansion, right? So we get punished for owning stuff before. I don't think so. I think we'll be able to get this stuff just for getting the expansion. So these are the bonuses for the expansion. So this is Enchanted Edition. What about it doesn't, for some reason it doesn't show an option to just buy the Star Path. I mean to buy the expansion pass. But I'm sure there will be. Because for people who bought Rift in Time expansion, they did get all of these 3 bonuses, even if they already owned the base game. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the exclusive stuff, right? Man, I sure hope so. Magical Edition. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. So we can buy the regular, or we can buy the Magical Edition with a couple more items and extra moonstones. Okay, I see now. So I wonder how much this is gonna cost. The Storybook Veil. Oh, I see now. So the regular Storybook Veil, the one that has 5,000 moonstones and no bonuses, is going to be $30, just like before. And I'm assuming this one is probably going to be like $40, maybe? My guess is $40. $10 for extra 5k moonstones and extra, let's say, couple items, I think it's a good deal. Yeah, we have 1.7 thousand people watching. That's insane. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're new here, my name is Mr. Stern Sky. I do Disney Dreamlight Valley exclusively right now. So if you're new to the channel, I would appreciate a sub. We're going to have so much fun with this update, so much decorating, so many new dream snaps. And I feel even more inspired now to add more features to the portal because it looks like the game is not dying anytime soon. So the portal shall flourish for a long time ahead. All right, let's dive into stuff. Stuff was popping up on the screen so fast. I feel like I missed so many things. So mushrooms, the biomes look awesome. The Sally looks incredible. Sally looks absolutely even better than I thought. And did you see this animation? Wait, where? There was like an animation of her stitching her arm. I think this is an actual in-game footage. And also, by the way, how cool is that we made it into the developer, creator showcase? That was awesome. I mean, I'm kind of surprised they chose this clip. I didn't think this clip was that great. I feel like I had much better clips they could have chosen, but I am happy. And I knew about it in advance because they need to reach out to creators and make them sign an agreement, basically a permission to use your footage in their content. So I knew it was coming, but it was still super cool to see. That is so awesome. All right. So the codes, I'm gonna post all the codes in the video. If somebody has all the codes printed out and they can put it in the chat, all 3 codes, I would pin the comment just so people can have easier access to it. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so this is all the old stuff. Come on, show us the new stuff. There she is. So this animation. That's probably going to be her idle animation, just stitching her arm. That's such a crazy animation. She looks amazing. She looks perfect, I think, from what I see so far. It's just so good. Okay, so yeah, you can see all the codes in the comments. If somebody could post all 3, okay. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Liz. I'm gonna pin it right now. Thank you very much. Here's all the codes if you guys want to claim all the new items. So apparently, okay, her quests, it sounds cool, but that's not the coolest part. Look at this dread. Look at this bed. And the window. Wow, the window looks incredible. And the rug. Oh, a new rug. We're getting a new rug. Okay, come on, give us the star path. I think people are going to be happy with this star path. Look at these items. Ice sculptures. So right now, I feel like one of the biggest issues with the Frosted Heights is that there's just not many items, icy, wintry items to decorate with. Look at this gazebo. I bet it can gather villagers as well, because that would be a missed opportunity if it doesn't. I'm assuming this is a new crafting station, Frosty crafting station. We're probably gonna get like a Frosty Goofy skin, Stole skin. I'm pretty confident. Ice sculpture gonna look super cool for decoration as well. A wand that produces snowflakes. That is crazy. Okay, the floating islands. Now this one is... Come on, this one is so incredible. This is solving the issue of dream snaps. I don't know exactly how it works, but they did say you can reset it. So apparently you should be able to just clear the whole thing. And also, it's not going to spawn anything. You can bring villagers here. You can put houses here. So if you bring villagers here, you can choose which villagers to bring, it sounds like. So you're not going to get interrupted by any random people you don't want to be in your shot. You have plenty of space to stage your shots. You can not worry about shadows. You can always just easily pick the direction you want your light to be. And it seems like these floating islands, they mimic the biomes they are made after. So, for example, if the biome had a river, I'm assuming the floating isle is going to have a river. And they're going to have pretty much all the main landmarks on it as well. That is a game changer. One thing... And separate item limit, let's not forget that. So you have basically 3,000 items to decorate this whole island. This is not just going to be useful for dream snaps, it's also going to be useful for just being able to create some really cool builds. One thing I wish, though, I wish there was a way to save these islands. Like, for example, this is basically like a version of rooms that we can make inside our houses, but this is like outside. Dreams with Jam, thank you for $2 super chat. 1,500 moonstones for all of us from now on. Wait, what? Oh, for dream snaps. I hope not. I hope not. Thank you so much, Dreams. So imagine if we could save these, just like we have outfit presets, if we could save island presets and we could display like one island at a time, but then we could switch between the islands. So you could save your builds. Like we have so many items, it would be so cool to be able to have multiple versions of these islands. I like it, like having one main valley and multiple versions of these islands. It would be even better than having valley presets because you won't have to worry about certain houses not being present. Like you just have valley and then you have islands, multiple versions of each island as well. But honestly, I'm definitely not going to be mad about it. Like even getting one island for each biome is still incredible, but I do have they let us have more islands in the future. What else we got? Oh yeah, this looks good. It's just flat, it's just beautiful. Extensions of the current biomes. Oh, yes. Roll these out over time. So we're starting, I think, Plaza and Forest we'll be able to get right away. And it seems like... Oh, no, maybe all of them. Okay, so we're getting 4 of them, I'm assuming, in the next update. We're going to get Forest Island, Plaza Island, Sunlit Island, and Frosted Island. This is gorgeous. This is beautiful. And they only cost Dreamlight. 15,000 per biome, it seems like. So I would highly recommend to grind some Dreamlight. At least 60,000. Plus, you're going to need some for... How? No, Sally is not coming from the realm. So I guess 60,000. That's how much Dreamlight you're going to need for the next update. I wonder if we'll be able to give customized names to these floating islands. I feel like if we are going to be allowed to make more of them... Like, imagine just creating an island, setting the biome, and giving it a custom name, and just being able to have as many islands as possible. Maybe in the future, it would be absolutely the game changer. But honestly, for now, this is more than good enough for me. Yeah, oh, that looks good. I cannot wait for the isles. And you can visit isles when visiting people. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be so good. Amazing. You can make Treasure Valley on the isle. If people doing Treasure Valleys, that's gonna allow them to not worry about their valleys and then just have dedicated island for the Treasure Valley. What about Forgotten Land Island? They said they're gonna be rolling them out, so I'm assuming we're gonna get the rest of the islands in the future updates as well. I think those 4 are actually the main ones and probably the best ones for Dream Snap. So I'm not mad about those. Like literally, if I were to choose 4 out of 8 I wanted to get first, those would be the first 4 I would want to get. Okay. Once you've taken out immovable features. Wait, what? Our intention, floating islands to feel comparable in size to their valley counterparts. It kind of looks even bigger because it just feels a little bit more flat as well. Once you've taken out immovable features. Oh, yeah, I see what they're saying. Okay. And imagine just not having anything spawning on them. I almost wish we could do the same for regular Valley, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Offer ample space to create without them feeling overwhelming. Yes. They're going to share information about the size later. Villagers, houses, everything is accessible on the islands. And you won't have to worry about tidying up, which means there is probably going to be a button to reset the entire island. This is so perfect for Dream Snaps. I can't believe it. I'm hyped. But this is not all of it. So, rotating 45 degrees. Honestly, I did not see it coming. I did not see it coming. Look at this. 45 degrees. I mean, it definitely gonna mess up with the grids. Like, I have a feeling it's gonna make it very difficult to place items close to each other. Like, look at this footprint of the mini house. It might not be as bad if you can actually place items inside those green squares, hopefully. But man, that is a game changer. Ash Ice Cream, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Love that friends can visit the floating islands too. New rotation of items was so unexpected. So excited. I know, it's like this whole stream has some of the best features we've ever seen. I like just the base game, the free update for the base game, in my opinion, is the best update we've ever gotten in this game. It's just the amount of groundbreaking feature is insane. Just between these two, the floating islands and rotation, that's already like game changing. Like to the point where it's gonna revolutionize the way we do Dream Snaps, the way we decorate, like switching the core things about the game. That's huge. And right now we can rotate almost everything. Even look at this, we can rotate the little trellis thingies. It seems like we can't place them close to each other, though. I think this is huge. Buildings, landscaping items. We can rotate trees, flowers, and even dropped items like prepared dishes. Wow. Huge. Our plan is to continue building upon this feature over time, including extending the support to fences and paths. Diagonal paths? Can you imagine? That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. So these are all the features that are coming on December 4. And also, I know now why they did this. So we're getting the expansion on November 20 and the update on December 4th. Last time we got both at once. And I think it was super overwhelming amount of content which just got dropped on us at once. So them releasing the DLC on November 20, that's perfect. Because we are going to have some time before the actual update to get something done with the DLC, to get acquainted, and most people going to be done with Star Pass by then. So it's like absolutely perfect. They listened to so many things. They listened to people not liking layout of Eternity Isle being too confusing, so they fixed that. They listened to not getting released at the same time they did. Like, it feels like they just introduced so many features that a lot of people requested, and it just warms my heart. It's incredible. I just love the fact that they keep listening to us and actually making the game better according to what people want to see. Now, let's take a look at the free content roadmap. Early 2025, explore a new world and revel on a magical adventure. Well, this is clearly Aladdin and Jasmine's head pieces. We're getting Aladdin and Jasmine. We got a realm, probably getting a realm. So this one's going to be right after Sally. We're getting Aladdin, Jasmine realm, which is amazing. Is this Abu hat or is this Aladdin hat? Because I know Abu has a very similar hat. I feel like it's Aladdin. Based on size, there's no way Abu would wear such a giant hat. So it has to be Aladdin. Aladdin and Jasmine. Spring 2025, we're getting Alice in Wonderland, which is... So many people wanted to get it. And we have so many items from there already. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Fantastic. Amazing. Probably also going to be a realm. We're getting Wonderland Realm. And summer 2025, solve an ancient mystery and discover who is waiting inside Skull Rock. So they finally confirmed that there is someone as a person waiting inside the Skull Rock. That is huge. Also, you can see a little parrot. I think. No, this is not a parrot. This is the feather from the Peter Pan's hat, right? Is it? So it is Peter Pan. It's confirmed. And probably Tinkerbell and probably Captain Hook. That's it. Holy crap, it's happening. Summer 2025 though, people are gonna... I mean, I don't think people are gonna be mad. Honestly, with all the other things we have going on, I'm willing to wait until summer 2025. This is huge. Wow. Super good roadmap. I don't think people are gonna be disappointed at all. So many exciting characters yet to come. I've been tidying myself over the hosting tea parties in the valley, so I can't wait until we can share what teams got it. Oh my god, I can't read this fast. Yep, Skull Rock. It's been a hot topic among the community, that's for sure. All right, let's take a look at the Storybook Vale. Oh my god. This place looks amazing. It's so different from anything we have right now. With floating aisles and a whole new DLC to decorate, imagine how much space we're going to have to decorate. I'm gonna start making decorating streams, like literally whole streams dedicating to decorating, because I need to decorate all of it. I need to get all of it done. And also this whole biome is just fall themed, which is awesome. We get, so basically these ink blobs are going to be the new night thorns for the DLC, just like we had the little spiky things for the Eternity Isle, which makes perfect sense. We have Merida. I don't know why I was always calling her Merida. I haven't watched the movie, but I've seen a lot of... I guess that's another movie I have to watch now. Great. Added to the list. So yeah, that looks awesome. She's trapped. We're gonna be brave and set her free. So this book also is apparently very important. We're gonna use it to potentially do some new puzzles. Well, we're gonna get to that in a minute. The Storybook Vale was a land made of legendary stories. Okay, come on. Come on. Guys, Eric is getting finally some serious competition. They said we're going to have an option to reunite Flynn and Rapunzel, which is interesting because we didn't have an option to reunite Eric and Ariel, which I guess means that Eric doesn't want to be reunited, if I were to guess. But I would love to get Rapunzel her man. Honestly, I'll keep Eric. You can have him. We're not going to fight about it. We're still besties. It's all good. Also, the way he acts, just so Flynn. It's amazing. So powerful villains stole it away. They look cool. The chin on this man is ridiculous. I was curious how they would bring Hades to life in 3D because, well, yes, because of the chin. In 2D, it looks ridiculous, but in 2D, you have much more freedom with animation. Hades in 3D looks interesting. Look at the chin. Oh, man, that's funny. That's awesome. So they started fighting and they tore the island apart. That is sad. Okay, anything we can spy in here? I mean, I see the cottage. I see the Che Remy skins. Skins for the restaurant and the Scrooge Star are huge. Yeah, he looks okay. I think they did a good job. We got the new tool to catch all of these origamis. Treasured tales that have taken a life of their own. And then we can make solve puzzles and make... It's basically like kind of memories, but at least it doesn't... I'm pretty sure it's also going to be random. I'm kind of curious. Like, does it mean that once you've collected all the memories, there is no more reason to use this tool? Is there any benefit to use it beyond that? Wait, what is this? I think we missed something. Yellow trees, red trees. Oh my god, yes. So we're getting winter and fall stuff. What is this? Is this... So these are 3 houses. One for Hades. The Hades house looks ridiculous. This one, I guess, is going to be Merida's house, and this one is Flint's house. Flint has pink flowers on his roof. What a gentleman. Discover lost long fables. Help friends come back together again. Is that Bean and a Beanstalk? Bean... What's the name? Oh my god, this looks so cool. Help old friends come together again. Is that Aurora? Is that a hint that we're gonna get Aurora in the second part of the DLC as a secret character? Help old friends come back together again. Really? We are getting Aurora too? So if we get Hades, Maleficent, Merida, Flynn, and Aurora, that's 5 characters. That's the same amount of characters we would get from Eternity Isle. So that makes sense. I think this is our 5 characters from this DLC. Yeah, perfect. That checks out. Wow, this looks amazing. This screen looks amazing. Wow. Beautiful. November 20. 3 weeks. Isn't that crazy? I'm excited. Whole new adventure. All right, let's get some more insights. So that's how we get to it, on a blimp through the castle. I'm assuming after we get there through the castle, we'll be able to just fast travel there. Makes sense. Huge amount of content to players. Yep, I agree. DLCs are incredible value. I wonder how long they'll be now since they said they're adding more content. I mean, it seems like this DLC is going to be about the same amount of time. So if we have only 2 parts, we're getting 1 part right now, and then another part in the summer. So I'm assuming the next DLC is probably going to come like the end of November, beginning of December. So it seems like they're keeping to the schedule 1 DLC per year, which I think is a great schedule. Yep, two parts. Part 1, Welcome to the Vale. So we're unlocking 3 characters right away. Interesting. And the next one, is going to be Unwritten Realms. With the help of Maleficent, venture into strange world beneath the... Mystery of the Missing Princess. It has to be Aurora. If it's Maleficent involved, it has to be Aurora. So yeah, this is basically double confirmation for Aurora. Hey, Ricky, thank you. With the new format, you'll get just as much content without long wait. I agree. I like it. I kind of like it. Both parts, yep. Treasure story, okay. I want to see all the items. Hades looks awesome. I just hope that all of these mushrooms are gonna be like the placeable things. All of the tiny little mushrooms will be able to have different shapes, different colors. We have poppy seeds, like the grass in here. I feel like this biome is gonna be so good for dream snaps because of its color. It's so different from anything else we have. I think I'm going to be making lots of dream snaps in there. And also just being able to see items rotated 45 degrees in the world, that's going to... I feel like it's going to take me a while to get used to. I'm just going to be freaking out every time I see some 45-degree structure. Of course there is a struggle. Imagine Maleficent and Hades in our valleys. That's crazy. So we have some lore keeper. Oh yeah, so that's the giant book. A talking enchanted book who holds this world together. And while she once held many stories in her pages, the discord between Hades and Maleficent has scattered them. So only you could put it back together. I love this mechanic. This is very unique. This is perfect. New villagers. Merida. She's a fun character. Of course she is. This fearless princess will act as your guide, helping you command your own fate and learn more about this new world. And then we meet Flynn Rider. Ever After also has a very unique grass. It has yellow grass. I mean blue grass and some purple grass. Wait, are we getting purple grass? Oh my. Imagine. And pretty sure that's a new bush. New kind of bush. Man, just for the grass color, I feel like a lot of dream snaps are going to be made in this place. In this whole aisle. Come on, Flynn's smolder is not even close to Eric's smolder. Maybe it is. I don't know. So it looks like we're going to have a secret quest to reunite Flynn and Rapunzel if we have both DLCs. So that's awesome. Will Rapunzel and Flynn interact at all if we have both DLCs? It looks like it. It looks like they're going to have some secret quest. Hades will help you get to the bottom of the world of myths. Okay, he looks funny. Is that his idle animation just screaming while his head is on fire? I mean, that sounds like fun. Look at them yellow trees. Oh man, that's good. Lots of new trees, it looks like. I'm always a fan of trees. Flynn has the personality and Eric has the face. Wow, burn on Iris. You just called Flynn ugly. Oh, wait. I clicked the wrong thing. What did I do? He tries to make you his minion. Honestly, I'm used to it. Jafar is trying to make me his minion already. When can we expect pricing info for all the expansion packs? I'm sure soon. Probably, maybe even today. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. House. Is this a new color scheme for our main house? It looks different. Okay, what do we spy here? I spy some new bushes. We have some book tree sapling here. This is Flint's house, right? It has to be Flint's house. Oh, Hades' house. My God, that looks good. Wait, that was Merida's house? Oh, what's going to be Flint's house unless he moves in with Rapunzel? Wait. Is this Flint's house? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, I guess they're not going to be moving in together. I love how his house has a wanted poster of himself on it. That's hilarious. Didn't mention anything about Maleficent. So I guess we won't be getting her until part 2. Makes sense. More mysterious figures to join forces. Yeah, they're hinting at Aurora again. Love it. Okay, now this is exciting parts. Royal Net. So they're like little enchanted origami creatures. So they're not just flying. There are some frogs as well. We capture them, and the Snippets mostly hang out in a vale, but you can get a few rare ones in the regular valley. And there's apparently going to be a unique way to catch every single one of them. That does look like Fae Farm. It looks so much like Fae Farm, it's crazy. And once you catch them, you can restore Disney and Pixar magic. Ooh, this is exciting. Puzzle minigame. So this is going to be our version of Eternity Isle, I'm assuming. I mean, of the Scramble coin from Eternity Isle. It's a minigame of this update. We get like tiny little pieces from catching these things. I wonder if there's going to be like memories, that there's going to be duplicates. So if we catch something, it's going to be like a random chance to get one of the fragments. And then you can get duplicates and never finish your memories. I don't know. I guess we're going to wait and find out. I love this. I love being able... we also can use all of these things as art. We can put them on TVs. We can put them on canvases. Or like wall frames and all that stuff. That's exciting. Yeah, this is good. And it looks like some of them... Like, for example, this one is 4-star. And some others, for example, Hercules is 3 stars. So does it mean that these pieces are more rare or less rare based on the star level? Interesting. Yep, we can use them to furnish our in-game homes. I'm really curious, though. I'm really curious how many in total of these tapestries we're going to get. And, like, how hard is it going to be to complete? Karen, thank you so much for $5 Super Chat. Bravo. Thank you so much, Karen. I think we got to play some kitties. Take a little break. Did they ever address being able to save and use photos we take in the game for the frames on the wall? No, I don't think they mentioned anything about that. 1.4K watching. Yeah, that's crazy. Today is the big day for Disney Dreamlight Valley. Everybody's excited. After what they just dropped, the whole community is buzzing. All right, let's talk about the biomes. Now, this is interesting. One of the most exciting things to me about the new biomes is the new little items that we can place. So I can spy here a new paths. I can spy new trees. I can spy potentially some red grass. This looks like a fruit tree of some kind. We get these little rocks, which I'm assuming just going to be obstacles you break with pickaxes. Here we have some purple grass. Dreams was Jam with $5 super chat. Reminder that there will be hidden updates we don't know about yet. Wait, what do you mean? What hidden updates? Tell me, I want to know the secrets. We got some nice fairy tale looking trees here. The pine trees. One of my main goals in crafting was to allow easier and more inspired decorating. Yeah, the areas definitely feel much more open. We also added more magic with the introduction of prominent landmarks. I like landmarks. This could be good for dream snaps to use in the background. Secrets for players to discover too. Yeah. Trials, which are special quests inspired by fairy tales and myths. Now, I know it's a long shot, but I used to play a lot of MMOs, and one of my favorite things about MMOs is doing boss fights. Something like repeatable thing that you can do that changes a little bit every time that can give you some valuable loot. Imagine something like that in Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm pretty sure that is not it. I don't think these are going to be repeatable. It's just one-time quest. But I'm still excited because there is usually only one big unique quest in the end of each story. In the games, like for example, Cave of Wonders for the Eternity Isle Part 1 and then Jafar's Palace. Like those quests have unique mechanics, unique locations. It seems like we're going to have more of those in this DLC, which is great. Definitely great. They've become scrambled like pages in a book. Now, that part I don't get. When I say scrambled, it almost sounds like they're going to be randomly generated. Only the player can set them right. Or maybe that's what it means. Using the full breadth of the royal tools. Okay, I see now. Fair enough. I'm sure our community is up for a challenge. Yes, we are. All right, exciting. Oh, artistic design. Now this is fun. More items. Yeah, these items are pretty cool. I don't know if I would ever use them, but they do look pretty cool. All right. What else do we spy? Oh, the books. The books are so good. Cool yet cozy ambience of the autumnal forest just made sense. I know. We need autumn items. I'm all for it. Greco-Roman culture and ancient myths. Ooh, bridge. We're going to get some new fishes there as well. See a new tree. No, the yellow grass, though, is the biggest change for me. It's just so good. Cypress trees, magenta florals, and ancient ruins. So ancient ruins would definitely break, right? Yeah. Those are like the stumps, like natural obstacles. Brenda, welcome to Dreamlight Villagers. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Subtle clues. Ooh, that's a Hades vase. Wait, isn't that the vase we already have? I feel like we have exactly the same vase that we could craft from time-bending fragments. I don't think it had Hades on it, but the shape and the color of it was the same. Then there's Ever After, Scottish and Scandinavian. Look at the mushrooms. I love mushrooms. You can make a whole mushroom forest now. And they glow too! Wow, that's good. That's so good. How they translate into clothing and furniture item. Oh yeah, let's do that. Wait, player customization? Cozy library. Books. I don't see any new items here necessarily. I mean, the chair looks new. Oh my god, it freaks me out. Seeing 45-degree angles freaks me out. Ines Stonks, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Thank you guys. Glowing mushrooms, then Alice in Wonderland. The fantasy mushroom forest. I can't wait. I know. So exciting. You want to dress up as a Greek god or goddess, or design a magical mushroom fairy forest. Well, it sounds like we already have a magical mushroom fairy forest in the biome. Aesthetic cohesion, further in Storybook Vale. Not only you find Scrooge McDuck. Look at the store. Please tell me they're gonna release the version for Eternity Isle with redesign of Scrooge McDuck's store. That would be so good. But I'm also curious. What if we want to move Scrooge's store in a different biome? Like right now, it's in the fall area. What if I want to put it in the blue? What's it called? The Ever After. Is it gonna change the style to that to resemble that, or is it still gonna stay the same? Does it mean we have to keep it here for it to make sense? You also find their facades have been updated. I feel like they only match the biomes that we find them in initially. So if you want to move them, they're probably going to look out of place. But honestly, it's still an improvement, so I'll take it. $50 for the bonus items, $30 for DLC. It's $50 for the bonus? Wait, did they post it already? Is that official? I was hoping it would be $40 for the bonus. But it's still a great value, honestly. Angela Wilkerson, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. That's awesome. Gonna be broke, but worth it. Absolutely. For the amount of stuff, like, imagine $50 could get you 14,500 moonstones. That could buy you maybe 5-6 good items in a premium shop. Versus getting an entire new island with hundreds of new items and lots of quests and new characters. What sounds like a better deal? Honestly, DLC sounds like a way better deal. $50 for 4 items. Jesus. It's not $50 for 4 items. It's $50 for 4 items plus the entire DLC. What do you mean? Technically, it's $20 for 4 items. Plus extra 8,000 moonstones. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are we actually getting... Wait, let me see. Look at this once again. So the bonus content is 10,000. So it's extra 5,000 moonstones, right? Extra 5,000 moonstones for $20 plus 4 items. How much does 5,000 moonstones cost? It's already like $20 in the shop, right? So we get extra 5,000 moonstones plus a house skin plus 2 outfits plus a unique Pegasus skin and a house for $20 extra. This is not bad, actually. The DLC also pays for all the free updates when you think about it. Yes, it does. That is true. I feel like no matter how you spin it, it's still worth it compared to anything else. Like, there is nothing in this game that provides more value. Now, if it's worth it for the money, that's a different question. But compared to regular Moonstone prices, this is a way better deal. Where is everyone seeing the prices for the new DLC? I think people are... I think they already posted it maybe on some console. Okay, wait. We're almost finished here. Oh, wait. We're getting to the exciting stuff. New additions to Scrooge McDuck store. Now that sounds exciting. That will be available to owners of this new expansion pass. So there's going to be some expansion pass exclusive Scrooge items, which is always very exciting to find new items in Scrooge shop. Landmarks. So there is wow, that fountain looks incredible. I can already see it in a dream snap. It's such a cool design. Beautiful. The giant Hades statue in Mythopia looks fantastic too. Oh my god, Mount Olympus is beautiful. Yep. Yeah, snippets are adorable. Alright, now let's talk companions. Now this is crazy. We're getting owls. Guys, we're getting owls with their own color variants and puzzling catching mechanics. So far, we had every new critter have basically the same catching mechanics as some of the existing critters already. So I wonder what kind of a new... It seems like they imply that there's going to be a new catching mechanic for this one, which is exciting. These owls look amazing. I love owls. Oh my god, I'm excited. That's so good. As a nod to Maleficent rule, we get mini dragons in Ever After. Oh my god, it's adorable! I wonder if they're gonna breathe fire. Yeah, I love the new critters. I think such a good addition. Mini winged horses in Mythopia. Perfection. Absolute perfection. Yeah, and we're getting new poses. 3 new critter types means 3 new poses for Dream Snaps. That's huge. All right, final details. Is that like leaves just lying around? That's pretty cool. So these are some harvestable stuff. This looks kind of like lavender. Is it lavender? Koi. Koi fish. Oh my god, I love koi fish. Sea wolf. So I was always wondering, why do they have the weight of the fish? It feels like they plant to do some kind of a mechanic with the weight of the fish, but as far as I know, weight doesn't affect anything. Like, what is the point of knowing the weight of it? It doesn't affect anything. I hope they introduce some mechanic in the future that's maybe the weight will affect the resale price or something. I don't know. Sea wolf and delicious sea grapes. Sea grapes, really? Okay. Poppies. Aren't poppies supposed to be red? Why does this one look pink? Buried lightning strikes. That is a little bit ridiculous, but I kind of love it. Like, is that a flower? These could be so good for dream snaps. And what is bougainvillea? Is that a real thing? That sounds like a made-up word, but I'm sure it's not. Ever After is filled with bioluminescent moss and giant flora. Yeah, Ever After is such a cool biome. Lots of different kinds of mushrooms. It's a log with some glow on it. And imagine putting these at 45 degrees. Oh, that's going to be huge. What is this? Green beans to porcini. I have no idea what porcini is. To more fantastical ones like ambrosia. Wow. That's a plant. Oh, okay. Bougainvillea. It's a kind of flower. More flowers, the better. I hope we get another kind of flower that glows, though. Glowing flowers are the best. And we have dozens of new recipes. Is this a golden apple? This looks like roasted asparagus. Didn't we have roasted asparagus already? Some nice little drink. Pancakes with maple syrup and some fruit on top. I don't know what this white thing is. It's like cucumbers and sour cream. This one looks like red cabbage with mushrooms. Yummy porcini mushrooms. I never tried that before. Those are green beans. Oh, yeah. Kind of looks... Yeah, that's true. That looks like green beans. For some reason, I thought it was asparagus. I mean, to be fair, asparagus kind of looks like green beans. Tzatziki. Oh, yeah. I did try this before. It's pretty good. Cauliflower soup. There's probably seagrass rather than asparagus. Yeah, I think it's green beans because they did show the green beans. What is this? This is some kind of a new pie. I'm assuming we're going to get some kind of a new fruit. This, maybe koi fish. Some cinnamon cake. Ooh, I wonder what spices are going to be on the aisle. Did they show? Is ambrosia a spice? Oh, is that acai bowl? Or acai? I don't know why I call it acai. It's acai bowl, right? That's how you read it? These are olives. Oh, yeah, these are olives. I didn't even see those. I guess we can just eat olives on their own. Olives in a Greek biome makes sense. That's true. That's the poison apple given to Snow White. Well, it looks like it's not poisoned yet, right? So it's an apple before it got poisoned. Imagine we can cook poisoned apples. That would be huge. Yeah, I guess we are getting olives. That's crazy. I wonder, like, aren't they gonna run out of like things to add ingredients, spices, plants if they make a couple more DLCs. I mean, they probably have enough for at least 2-3 more DLCs. Oh yeah, it does look like persimmon. I love those. Persimmon on a pancake. I've never tried it with a pancake though. So it's not a syrup, it's persimmon juice, I guess. It is pretty thick. And persimmon... Okay, so persimmon, it sounds like that's the new fruit we're getting. I love persimmon, but my wife hates it. Just the way how tangy it is. Yeah, that was a crazy showcase. We learned a lot of stuff. Also, it's a good time right now to buy a Rift in Time expansion. If somebody doesn't have a Rift in Time right now, it's probably never going to get cheaper. Right now, we have 35% discount, which makes it, what, $20? $20 for the Rift in Time for the whole DLC? That's a great deal. The amount of items you get from it alone, plus all the quests. World is a huge place. Maybe they probably have a lot more to go on. And think about magical made-up things as well. Oh yeah, they could just make up a fruit or something. The best showcase yet. I agree. I agree. In this case, I feel like the base features in the game, they almost rival DLC in terms of excitement. Like, they're some of the biggest features we have ever gotten in the history of this game. The codes are in the message pinned in the top of the chat. Pomegranate. Oh yeah, we could get pomegranate. Yeah, I guess there is still a lot of fruits and veggies that we don't have in the game. That's true. If the persimmon seed looks like a spoon, you will be shoveling snow all winter. Oh man! You know they don't always give us all the deets. They're going to be more revealed upon release. That's true, Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm sure there is going to be more that we don't even suspect yet. There's probably going to be more quality of life features. They never give everything out. December update cannot come soon enough, honestly. There are 45 spice plants, over 100 herb edible flower plants with over 250 varieties. Well, that's true. That's true. I guess they could... Yeah, blackberries. There is... What are the berries? There is still a lot. I shouldn't be worried for at least next 5 years. And there is still lots of Disney characters to draw from, so... I think this game has at least 3 to 5 years of very bright future ahead. And I'm very excited about it. It means 3 to 5 years of awesome content. And I'm sure even after that, they'll find a way to keep the game alive. Hi, Shelly. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, that was so nice to get featured. I wonder why they chose the Realm video, and why did they decide to choose that specific moment? Dreams with Jim. Thank you so much for $5 super chat. I'm super impressed with how many watched today. Excited to be with you all a year from now. Keep playing. Thank you so much, Dreams. Yeah, that was crazy. I expected hopefully to break 1,000, but at the highest point we got like to 1,600 people. Wait, I think YouTube can tell me what was the peak viewers. Peak viewers was 1,663 viewers. My God, it's almost as high as last year. That is incredible. It's gonna be so sad to stream on Thursday and go down to like a couple hundred people. I mean, it's not sad. It's... I get spoiled too easily. It's gonna be so much fun. Getting ready for the update. Then the DLC comes in 3 weeks. By that time, I'm gonna be done with Star Path and all the quests. I'm here for it. I'm gonna be making so much content. It's just incredible. How many new members today? 66 new members. That's awesome. You have to buy the game before the 30th and you'll get some free items. Wait, what do you mean 30th? 30th is tomorrow. Wait, do I have to buy it right now? Earthrealm Warrior, thank you so much for 100... I'm assuming this is rupees, right? This is one of your... This one is for you getting into the Content Creators Highlight Star. Thank you so much, Warrior. I really appreciate it. It was definitely a very pleasant surprise. Yep, we're definitely getting Robin Hood on summer 2025. Until then, we're going to have to endure Forgotten's creepy singing behind our backs all the time. Probably 30th of November. Oh, okay, that's good. That's better. How much will it be? So, apparently, let me double check if they actually posted it already. The base version of expansion is going to be $30, and the magical edition that comes with some exclusive items, an extra 5,000 moonstones, is going to be apparently $50. Melissa J, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome. Welcome to the member club. Yeah, the Skull Rock is going to take a while. But on the bright side, expansion pass is on sale on every platform for 35% off. That's incredible. Where do you guys see the prices for the new expansion pass? I don't think it's live yet anywhere. Gold edition is now $42. DLC is $19.49, which is really good. For the amount of stuff we're getting, that's a really good deal. There's a Reddit post. A Reddit post. Let's see if I find the Reddit post. Oh yeah. Wait, give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. Okay, so here's all the prices. So, the Storybook Veil bundle, 13,000 moonstones. So if that's you buy with a base game, it's going to be $60, $80 with both DLCs and all the bonuses. Honestly, that is not a terrible deal. I've seen games for $80 nowadays coming out with just a base game that takes like 10 hours to finish. And this one comes with 2 insane DLCs, bunch of premium currency, and a bunch of exclusive items. That's not a terrible price. And the DLC itself, it's $30 and $50 for Magical Edition. Yeah, this is... It's really tough to say which one is a better value. $50 or $30. I feel like, no, definitely the better value is $30. For extra $20, however, you can get 5,000 Moonstones, which would get you probably a couple premium shop items. And you also get a house skin, which normally costs at least 3,000 Moonstones, plus some dress, and Baby Pegasus Companion and house. Wait, is Baby Pegasus just reskinned horse companion? Wait a second. Let me check something. Deborah, thank you so much for $4 super chat. I really appreciate it. So this Baby Pegasus, it looks just like a reskin of the winged horse, right? Yeah. I don't even think it's gonna come with any unique poses or any unique animations. It seems like it's just another skin version. It's like we got a flowery capybara for the Eternity Isle DLC. Basically, reskin of capybara. This is just a reskin of the flying horse. If that was a unique companion, like with completely unique pose and unique body, I feel like that would be a very compelling offer. It's Baby Pegasus from Hercules. Yeah, but like look at this winged horse. And now look at the Baby Pegasus. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Isn't it the same? Am I missing something? It's the color. The skin is from the movie. Bye, Reagan. Katie, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months. I'm so excited for this. I know. The ears, the wings, the hoofs. Yeah, it's the same thing, just different color. I think they initially wanted to make the Baby Pegasus, but then they just decided to release extra versions as companion for that biome, which is totally fine. I mean, that's the same thing that we had in the previous DLC, so I'm not mad about it. Just something to know that it's probably going to be the same. No, it is different. Hair is different. Okay, hair is a little bit different. That's true. But do you think they're going to have different poses and different like different animations, different walk styles? I mean, it's possible. I'm definitely buying the 51 just so I can test it out and then let you know if it's different or not. Winged horses are from Fantasia and the Pegasus is from Hercules. I get it, but that's not the question. I know they look slightly different. The question is it the same critter, like the pose and the animations? Because I feel like a lot of value from the critter comes from their pose that you do when you do a photo. So that's what I'm going to test. Right now, it's impossible to tell because we don't even know if, like, what are the poses for either. But we're going to test it out as soon as I can and let you know. I love how people in the chats just split into the two camps. One half thinks it's the same. The other half thinks it's completely different. Origami critters as companions. That would be cool, actually. Could Hades' house inside look like one from the Hercules? I mean, I'm assuming it should, right? The question is it worth the extra $20? So the way I see it, if you are buying Moonstones, if you ever bought Moonstones, or if you ever thought about buying Moonstones and considered it, then it is worth it because you get 5,000 extra Moonstones for $20, which is like if you were to buy 5,000 Moonstones in the game, you would pay $20. So that's like buying Moonstones and getting 4 extra items for free as a bonus. If you don't buy Moonstones and never bought Moonstones and never want to buy Moonstones, then you have to ask yourself if just spending $20 for these 4 items, is it worth it? But then 5,000 Moonstones, once again, can get you 2 really good items from Premium Shop. So that's the question. That's a tough question. What do you guys think? Do you think it's worth it? 5,000 Moonstones, house skin, the dress and assemble. I'm not huge, like I'm not super into this outfit, to be honest. I'm sure I'll use it for something, but it's not like mind-blowing. The Pegasus house looks kind of cool. I don't know, this is tough. Hey, Jimmy, thank you so much for 100 bits. For me personally, I feel like it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it, but I'll buy it anyway. Now, that's the spirit. It's up for personal preference. I agree. I absolutely agree. It's no matter which one you buy, though, you are going to be extremely happy, I have a feeling. All of this, like the main thing in here is the DLC itself and all the items that comes with it. The bonuses are not going to make it or break it. Francisca Dragon, I'm going to buy it for the $50. That's fair. That can also be like a present because it's holidays, like you can make yourself a Christmas or Thanksgiving present. A Rift in Time, absolutely worth it, even just for the vacuums. Ooh, speaking of vacuums, I wonder if we're going to get any new machines. Something to make our life easier. Because we still don't have a way to auto-fish. I kind of wish we had a way to auto-fish. I can't not have the house skin. That's fair. I'm totally down for putting money into this game to support it for future updates. I agree. I think they more than delivered on this DLC. And for the amount of stuff we're getting, I feel like it's... If you can, supporting the game, like basically buying this DLC, you can also see it as investing into the future DLCs and future free updates, which is really good. If we already have Eternity Isle, all we need is the Magical Edition. You can get Magical Edition for $50, or you can just buy the expansion for $30. So the very minimum you'll need to spend if you already have the base game is $30 to get the new DLC, or you can spend $50, get a couple extra items. This game has healed a lot of people's inner child. I agree. There is... Like, I feel like out of all the Disney games that brings all of the Disney stories together, this has to be the best one. It's just the ultimate Disney game. If you're a Disney fan, it's like... It's the perfect game. Buying the game makes a great gift, and you don't have the extra physical clutter. That's true. Now I want fishnets. Oh my god, fishnets. That's right. They've put so much effort into what's coming. And the best part, in my opinion, the best part is that you can tell they listen to the players' feedback. They implement pretty much every update. Lots of features that people actually requested. And I know sometimes it might feel like it's a little bit slow and there's like a delay. Like last Star Path, I've seen a lot of comments saying that they like just pushing their own agenda and they're not listening to what people want because people wanted Halloween. But like, I feel like you can do both. You can do what's good for player and you can do what's good for the game. Maybe they had some special deal. Maybe they had a good like sponsorship offer from Launchify or something to have that kind of Star Path, but then a month later they delivered this. Like, come on. I think they're doing a pretty good job. They brought Hook, Maleficent, and Cruella into Fortnite. And The Incredibles. What? That's crazy. Okay, I gotta check Fortnite out. That sounds so cool. Do you think the 16-point rotation fixes the centering issues? No. Unfortunately, it does not. They still didn't make a smaller grid. That would fix the centering issues. Also, I think it's 8 points, not 16, right? Thank you, everybody. You look great in Showcase. I appreciate it. They said 16. Wait, what? It's not 45 degrees. It's twice that. 16 axis. Holy crap. Wait, seriously? So it's not just 45 degrees. It's 22.5 degrees? That is insane. That's almost like free rotation. Okay, now when we're getting pretty much free rotation, we have to get free placement, or at least have the grid size for placement. Then it's gonna solve pretty much every decoration issue, well, except overlapping. If they add a smaller grid and overlapping, it's going to be the most ultimate decorating system in the entire world. Nobody will be able to get even close. Insane. Absolutely insane. Look at the table and chair. Let's see. When were they talking about it? This. Oh yeah, this is yep, 2. Wow. But look what happens with the footprint. I mean, actually, I don't think it gets worse. I think it's still pretty fine. Wow. I think I'm very confident now that we're gonna get a smaller grid at some point. They said they're gonna continue working on this feature, and eventually they're gonna realize that in order to get the maximum out of this feature, we need a smaller grid. You can have it all. I'll take it. Honestly, this is a huge step in the right direction. I guess I stopped decorating for a bit. That's what I was thinking. I'm not decorating anything in my valley until we get this feature. Because what's the point? Because we're gonna have to redecorate everything anyway. So For now, I'm going to focus on Star Path quests, and that's until November 20, and then we're going to focus on DLC. So by the time the update comes, I'm going to basically get everything out of the way so I can focus on decorating, and we're going to get all the new items and 45 degrees and floating islands. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm very excited. Not smaller grid, just half grid placement option. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what I meant. If you divide every grid square in 4, that's going to give you opportunity to move things by half a cell. That would solve every single issue in terms of fitting items and making sure they match each other. I have nothing to do till then. There is still lots of things to do. I mean, for me personally, you can still decorate. The beauty of Disney Dreamlight Valley, there's so many people who build up their whole valleys and then they put them down and then start from scratch. And every time you do a new valley, you learn so many things that you can implement to make your valleys even better in the next one. Yeah, the decorating changes are coming on December 4th. But I feel like after we get DLC on November 20, there's going to be so much stuff to do until December 4th. Nobody's going to have time to think about the decorating feature. Time to clear my valley. I'm going to continue to decorate my valley and then use their extra space for dream snaps. Yeah, that's the way. I hope one day they'll add it so you can delete multiple items outdoors so you don't have to click on each item. And I'm still waiting for ability to turn off the spawns. It still might be coming. There might be surprises. There might be surprises coming in the updates. Should we be able to pre-order? Yeah, I think they're going to drop it very soon, maybe within the next few days. I hope with all these new things, there will be no big new bugs. That would be ideal. That would definitely be ideal. But there probably will be. As long as they fix it soon and not break the game completely. Some bugs are okay, probably. I still wish spawns from DLCs could be turned off in Main Valley. Spawns from DLCs. I thought spawns from DLCs only spawn in DLCs. Did they fix the cookie menu? I hope so too. The day we get the half grid update is the day I'll fly. That's awesome. I feel like I've been already flying when I learned about 45 degrees. I did not see it coming. I always wanted this feature, but I was always skeptical. I thought it was too complicated for the grid that we have, but they figured it out, seems like. Has anyone else had an issue with visitors not being able to buy things from Scrooge? Yes. Yes, I had that issue. The glowy orbs for time bending, and now the origami creatures. The glowy orbs for time bending. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those origami creatures just flying around, that sounds like so much fun. I wonder what's going to happen once you've completed every single memory with those creatures. Do they stop spawning? Do they still spawn around? I hate that villagers always want something from Eternity Isle. Oh, that. Okay, yeah. It would make it easier if we could turn that off. That's true. Scrooge Refresh doesn't work anymore. It still works for me, but I think it's mostly working on PC because since it's 1 minute autosave, I think like if you can't load in your game and get inside the Scrooge store and look around within 1 minute, then you're probably not going to be able to reset. And on Switch, I'm pretty sure it takes longer to load. So maybe it's not possible on Switch or on some consoles, but it still works for me on PC though. I'm playing on Switch now, but thinking about playing on PS5 instead. Should I? I would say wait for them to introduce the cross platform so you could log in into your Switch account from PS5. Until then, probably not worth it unless you're willing to start over. It's crazy. I hate it when I see something really cool and I cannot buy it. Yeah. If origami keeps spawning, they better give memory fragments. Ooh, that would be interesting. It saves on PC for me as soon as I enter Scrooge. I can't reset anymore. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I can still reset. I did it a few days ago. Yeah, a lot of people say they can't do it anymore on PC. I mean, on Xbox, on Switch. I don't know how I can still do it on PC. I guess I'm a chosen one. Have to be very quick, though. I think they will introduce the PlayStation crossplay. They already said they will, so if not next update, hopefully the update after that. I never bother to reset. There's nothing new left for me. Yeah, that's true. But with the next update, though, we're going to get so much new stuff. They teased a bunch of new exclusive Scrooge items, but they never showed them. That's cruel. They said by the end of year for PlayStation crossplay, so I'm assuming December 4th. Oh, yeah, that's true. They did say that. So, yeah, maybe by the next update, people will be able to switch from PS5 or to PS5. For me, it's because of loading time when entering Scrooge shop. It takes too long. Yeah, that's the thing. But I wonder if you can do this. If you load the game, then you come to the Scrooge store, and then you save right before entering. Then as long as the entering itself takes less than 1 minute, you might be able to do a refresh. If you save before entering the shop, is it going to allow you to refresh? Actually, I don't know. I got today after a few resets the projector with the lights. Oh, I'm jealous. It saves loading into the store. I still can't reset on PC. That's weird. Some people can't reset on PC, some people can. I wonder... Maybe it depends on the platform, like Steam version or Epic version. Even if you are very fast, it always resets. It always saves when entering. Yeah, that's weird how it works for some, but it doesn't for some other. Mr. Star, can you ask the devs about the Pegasus? Unfortunately, I don't have a direct line of communication with developers, but as soon as I find out information about the Pegasus, I will definitely let you know. But in any case, it looks like a cool critter. If you want to collect them all, and that house looks incredible, so I would say if you want to treat yourself, you should treat yourself for the $50 version. Make it a Christmas gift. Maybe ask like a significant other for a Christmas gift. Just make a hint what you want to get. Like an early Christmas gift, because nobody's going to wait until December 25. We want to get the update sooner. Oh, we got some bits. Black Wolf, thank you so much for 100 bits. I wish they'd give us a menu with meal requests when cooking in the restaurants. 100%. We need that feature. I think it's coming. I think enough people have asked it at this point, so I'm pretty sure it's coming. This new update in November and next year coming has me so excited to enjoy the game again. I feel like I've kind of lost the joy in it, and this new fun fantasy adventure looks exciting. Absolutely. I know there's been quite a few people who probably taking a break, especially if you're not into the current star path. I think it's time to come out of the break for this update. It looks incredible. Yay, birthday gift for myself. It's within my birthday week. Where's the page that shows the prices? The price, it's on Reddit. Basically, the price is $30 for the base expansion and $50 for the edition that has bonus items. I'm gonna sell my kidney just for the upcoming DLC. I think you don't need a whole kidney. The whole kidney can buy you all of the future DLCs and a bunch of moonstones as well. Time to expand those storage rooms again. Ooh, I wonder if my current storage system can handle another DLC. Because I built it with the expectation of needing more chests, so I should be able to have space for new items. I was gonna screenshot it and send it to my husband. It's in their Discord too. Oh yeah, I guess it's also on official Discord server. Oh yeah, the lights outside definitely needs fixing. Absolutely. 100%. It's gonna cost me $200 to get it. Wait, why? What do you mean, Dara? Plus, donating the kidney can save a life. That's true. Your life. No, but, like... Is that how this works? Like, if you sell a kidney, they put it inside somebody else? It's going to be a late anniversary gift. Our anniversary is on Thursday. Oh, that's awesome, Amanda. Happy anniversary. Oh, my Switch NPC and Fred's Switch NPC. Oh my god, Dara. That's a lot of devices to buy the DLC on. Dara single-handedly is supporting the development of this game, guys. The blog is out. Whoop. Is it now? Let's check it out. How do I find it? Hey, happy birthday, Anna. I mean, the blog is probably just going to have all the same information, right? All right, let's check it out. Oh, hype train! Let's go! Sonia Angela with 100 bits. Thank you so much. That is fancy. Thank you, Sonia. I love this hype train animation. With thrilling updates to the base game and an expansion pass that transports us to the brand new Storybook Vale, today's Disney Dreamlight Valley Showcase stream provided a sneak peek at what lies ahead for the valley and beyond. If you haven't seen it yet or just want to catch it again, check out the full showcase stream below and join us as we dive into the exciting announcements. All right. Sally's arrival on December 4th. That we know. She looks awesome. Bringing her signature patchwork style to the valley, she arrives not only with exciting friendship rewards, but a thrilling set of quests that include a date night, quilting, and more. I wonder who she's going on a date in. Hope not Eric. The sky's the limit with new features. Expand the limits of your decorating with much requested features also arriving in the next free update. Teased earlier this year in our Valley Vignette. Push the boundaries of your creativity with the introduction of floating islands. Large areas accessible through the fast travel menu once they've been unlocked with Dreamlight. Inclusive of their own decoration limits, use these blank canvases themed after each of the existing valley biomes to design new areas to house your favorite buildings, villagers, and furniture items. Fantastic. We're sure today's other decor-related reveal has left you spinning. 16-degree rotation. Well, it's not 16 degree, it's 16 axis, but close enough, is coming to the valley. Enjoy rotating not only your furniture, but buildings, landscaping items, and more when this feature arrives on December 4th. A new chapter unfurls on our next expansion pass, November 20, Storybook Vale. Be whisked away to the Vale and embark on an exciting, enchanting adventure with a cast of the new characters, including the Lore Keeper, a magical book holding this fantastical land together. However, a happily ever after is a ways off as you discover that this discordance. Why do they have to use these fancy words? My little brain can't handle it. Between two iconic Disney villains, Maleficent from Disney's Sleeping Beauty and Hades from Disney's Hercules, has torn the land apart, causing mysterious phenomenon across the Vale's three biomes, the Bind, Ever After, and Mythopia. Their conflict has yielded ink seeping out of very ground and set the pages of the Lore Keeper near and far as enchanted page pieces called snippets. They look like little Pokemons. As you uncover its mysteries, part of the Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale expansion pass will lead you to encounter the courageous Merida from Disney and Pixar's Brave, the bold Flynn Rider from Disney Tangled, and the fiery Hades. 2 additional characters will arrive in part 2 of the expansion pass when it releases later in 2025. So they confirmed 2, Aurora and Maleficent. New friends aren't the only thing that you're adding to your mystery-solving toolkit. You also gain the advantage of the new tool, the Royal Net, that will enable you to capture the various snippets that have escaped the Lore Keeper's pages. Beautiful. I do wonder if we are going to get the skins for this. I feel like it's going to be so cool. Imagine we get the skins for every tool set we have already. That would be awesome. I hope they learned the lesson from the last one. They had to, right? Because they eventually released the skins for all of them, for all the skins. So I think they're going to do it right away this time. Jimmy with another 100 bits. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Wow, Jimmy is on fire today. There's a lot more to be excited about, so stay tuned for more and check out the expansion roadmap below. Fantastic. To be fair, out of all the characters, I made a guess before the live stream. I guessed one of them. I guessed Aurora. I mean, I guess in Hades and Maleficent, but those were obvious. Nobody saw Merida and Flynn coming. That's for sure, I think. I have not seen a single person saying they might be one of the DLC characters. And to be fair, it makes sense because it's literally impossible to predict. Because even in Eternity Isle, the characters that came had pretty much nothing to do with the story. They just made a story to fit those characters in, which is great. I like it. Updated content roadmap. Obviously, we're getting Aladdin and Jasmine, which I want Genie. When? Please tell me Genie is coming. Maybe we get 3 characters. Who knows? But nah, then they would put some kind of a sign of Genie. We're getting Alice in Wonderland. So that's another question. How many characters are we going to get? Are we getting just the Alice? Or maybe we're going to get a cat? Who knows? We might actually get a cat because the cat is literally on the picture. And we're getting Peter Pan and potentially Tinkerbell and or Captain Hook from the Skull Rock, which is amazing. Maybe it will even be a portal to a Neverland. Who knows? Looking to dive right into the new content that awaits you in the Vale. It will be available for additional purchase for owners of the base game of Disney Dreamlight Valley or as a part of the Magical Edition, which includes bonus moonstones, a collection of librarian chic cosmetic items, and a truly adorable baby Pegasus animal companion. Whoa, the arcade players will have the access to the expansion day 1 without the need of additional purchase? You guys are lucky. But you also don't get any premium shop or star pass, so maybe not so lucky. I think that's Abu's hat. Yeah, I thought that too, but the size of it though, the size of it matches human size. I'm pretty sure Aladdin was wearing the same kind of hat sometimes, so I'm pretty sure it means Aladdin. Otherwise, it would be a small, tiny hat. There is a red feather in the picture for Skull Rock. Yeah, that's that Peter Pan's hair that he has on top of his hat. So that basically confirms Peter Pan arriving in the Skull Rock. So yep, here's the magical edition. There's that's where the people got the screenshot of the prices. If you're new to Disney Dreamlight Valley, this is a great starting point as any. Between the Disney Dreamlight Valley base game, the Storybook Veil bundle, and the Enchanted Edition, you'll be able to choose the content that's right for you, 100%. Additionally, anyone who purchases and launches the Disney Dreamlight Valley Storybook Veil before December 2024 will receive a message in their in-game mailbox containing a stunning collection of Dark Academia-themed clothing. That's awesome. Keeper of Lore outfit. I kind of like this outfit. It's pretty cool. Yep, that's the stuff. So delightful. That's such a good name for the update. I love it. Genius. And the shadow. Just notice the shadow. What? There's a shadow too? Oh yeah, there is a shadow. That's a Forgotten shadow. So yeah, makes sense. Forgotten will be the key to unlocking Skull Rock. And hopefully maybe we'll even get Forgotten into the valley. That would be awesome. Alright guys, I think this is it. The showcase is complete. We discussed it in a very, very detailed way. So now I'm just going to go and make a video where I'm going to try to compress all of this huge amount of information into a short video for people who weren't able to watch the stream or just want to get a quick layout of what's coming in one video. Thank you so much for joining. We broke 1,600 viewers today. That's incredible. I hope to see most of you on our stream on Thursday. It's going to be Halloween stream. It's going to be spooky and fun. And yeah, thank you so much for all the love and support. I'm excited. I'm gonna be hyped like this until we get the DLC. So for the next 3 weeks, it's gonna be super hype. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. A wonderful day, and goodbye.